Knowing good to know. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. But what do we have today? I don't because I want to get the coffee going really badly, but I think I'm gonna do water today instead. All right, guess what we're gonna do? Let's. By the way, these beats, if anybody's into music or anything like this, these beats are all copyright free. They're done by the homie, the Ant House Beats right here. Make sure you check this guy out. Great freaking dude, man. Love him like a brother. So let's get to it, guys. Don't mind the blue in the background. I'm not doing anything weird with blue. But welcome in, most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am, MD Soul's what I am, so you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And I forgot to put my chain on. I'm good, my brother. Here at work, not supposed to be streaming, but I'm here. You know, I appreciate that. Hey, that's the goal here, man. It's always been the goal to be background noise for people to just listen into. That's what I've been trying to do for the last, I'm gonna say, last 2 years. I've gotten some great success. So if you ever have the opportunity to put me in as background noise, please put me in as background noise, and I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, today we're gonna have a good day. Boom, boom, boom. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but the day seems kind of odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't pick. You know what? Go look that up. Ice Cube. Today was a good day, because it is a good day. It's a phenomenal day, and we're gonna have a good one. Very first thing is kind of announcements before we start doing everything else. On this week, I'll be streaming from LA. My brother's out in LA, and I haven't seen him in a couple of years, and I need to go see my brother. So if you're like, yo, this setup is like not your normal setup and it looks weird, it's because of that. So I'm gonna be traveling. So we're still gonna stream on Tuesday, but I'll be traveling on Tuesday night, and then maybe a stream on Wednesday. I'm not sure. It might be an IRL stream. I think that might be cool, seeing, going through the city and see what's going on over there and stuff. Or it might just be in my hotel room. I don't know how it's going to be, but I intend on doing that during this weekend. I don't get back until later on. So yeah, join me for the ride on that one. I greatly appreciate it. What else do we have going on here? I'm trying to think. Is there anything that's just really, really pressing and important? Oh, check your mail. Oh, yes, 75 hard. We are doing 75 hard. Some people have already started their 75 hard, and I've somewhat started my 75 hard. That sounds mad sexual, and I am so sorry that it sounds sexual like that, but it is what it is. AI with the Lucas, welcome in. What's up? Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. 75 limp. Yes, it will get you limp. Pause. No diddy. Pause. No diddy. But yeah, that's going to be it's going to be a struggle for some people. But I think my intent of 75 hard is making sure that we get us old men. Or aging men. Let me not say old, because I don't feel old. When I look in the mirror, I still see myself. So we're gonna see what we can transform our bodies into after 75 days, right? So it's right now, I have no shame admitting it. I am physically, I think I look fine with clothes on. But when I take my clothes off, I look like a Ken doll. You know, a Ken Barbie doll? Ken Barbie doll. Let me show you what a Ken doll no shirt looks like. He's not super muscular, right? I'm gonna show this is my body. This is my body right now. Let me switch it over. Can you guys see this? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Yeah, I deserve that. But no, I do have junk. That's the only thing. I do have junk. But take a like my muscular shape is more like maybe less abs, maybe more like this one, maybe more like that one. That is my body makeup right now. Not the junk. I showed the junk, but not the junk. But that's my body makeup right now, and I think I want to get cut up and ripped. You know what I'm saying? I need to get cut up and ripped. I'm not this bad. I think that's pretty bad. No, like what's going on here? That's weird. That's strange. Or maybe I might be closer to that. I don't know. But I know for sure that I need more definition. Yeah, I'm more like this. I'm more like this right now in my life, and I was like, no, 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 no. We need to change that to get all six packed and abbed up, like I was, in my early 30s or in my late 20s. I was ripped. I was ripped so good. Yeah. So we're gonna do 75 hard. We're going to do 75 hard coming up. Coming up September, it's probably starting September. I've already started most of it already and encouraged other people to start it. So yeah, be on the lookout for that because we want to look sexy. Sexy. Princess Barbie, were you slightly like, ooh, you're like, you got the body of a Ken doll? Did that make you go, ooh? I hope it did. Oh my goodness. But all right, so here's the big thing here. I found 18 games from Minecraft Dungeons 2 all the way to games where you throw mean cats at dogs. We're finding out which ones are actually worth playing, and then we're checking out some arcade sticks. I've been digging through Tekken 8 frame data with Tekken Docs and found some patterns that might just make learning punishments way easier. The homie Button Drummer's been helping out with that, and then we're actually putting that stuff to work in the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, Enter the Tekken. So if you're down for that ride, let's freaking do it. She said yes on both ends. Wait, hold on. Princess Barbie, are you hitting on me? Oh my gosh. I hope you're not trolling and you're like a dude. Like, yo, I left my wife for an internet dude. I think Baki has started to affect you. This game selection sounds like LSD. Yes, it's very much LSD. So let's go through the games that we got today. All right. And there's quite a bit of them. There's quite a few. All right, let's do this. So first, we do have that meme cat one. That's the very first one we'll check out. It's called Cat Combos. Well, Catacombos, that's what it's called. And then after that, we have the thing's loading up really slowly today. We have Point of No Return. That seems like it's going to be kind of cool. Point of No Return. Then we have this one with the owl. It looks kind of interesting. It's called Savetic. And then after that, man, I probably should have loaded these up last night and let them run, but I didn't. Mythic Monsters. It's like a Pokemon game, I swear. And then we have another space game, and that one is called A Sector Darkly. All these names sound very LSD like. I will have to admit now that I'm going through each and every one and reading it out loud. Omochim. Sure, why not? Omochim. Then after Omochim, we are going to take a look at I think this is a real-time strategy. I can't remember. But this one's called Grit. Has some cowboys in this, the Wild Wild West. Wicked Wild, Wild West. Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider. No, I don't mean nada. Sorry. Then we got Puppergeist. It's about ghostly dogs. A ghostly dog game. You know what? You're right. Then after that, we got Shroom and Gloom. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's called Shloom. I was about to say Shloom.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Hey, thanks for the follow. DST1313. I appreciate that. What's the DST stand for? Welcome in. We got Shroom and Groom. That's going to be a one trailer. And then what's the other one that we have? Man, we got a lot of trailers today because I'm trying to get caught up just in case I'm not able to do stuff while I'm out there in LA. We got Magic Blush. I was about to say Magic Bush, but it's Magic Blush. You don't want a Magic Bush. No, no. It's awful. Salvation, Echoes of War. We're going to check that out. Then after that, we have another Zelda-like RPG that we're going to check out called Lumen Tales Memory of Trey. It sounds pretty fun. And then we're going to put them on our wish list on Steam. There we go. We're going to put on, because guess what? We are not playing on PlayStation. 1,000 Times Resist. Then we're going to check out Cozy Marbles. Oh, that seems like it's going to be a good one. Then Minecraft Dungeons 2. Then we have Theropods. I think that's I don't know what that is. We're going to figure it out here in a second. Ground Zero Hero. That looks like a booger. And then we got Kataba's Poacher. We got quite a few things to check out today. And then we're going to get into Tekken Docs learning. We're going to get into arcade sticks and check out a couple of arcade sticks. Because, I've been building arcade sticks and we're getting ready to aggressively launch this campaign for arcade sticks. And then after that, we are going to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken. So, yeah, let's go ahead and hop to this. And let's make some things happen, guys. Oh, I got to scoot over some so you guys can see. So y'all can see a little bit of what we are doing on today. And yeah, I want you guys to see my face because I'm handsome. Has anybody noticed that? Like, yo, CJ, you're extremely handsome. I'm like, yes, I am. What can I say? Are the PlayStation people still doing the ban thing? Yes, I know I am. I have PlayStations, plural. I have PlayStations, and I'm definitely, well, I haven't been playing it like that anyway. I'm more of a PC guy. But I'm going to tell my son, like, hey, we're going on strike from the PlayStation guy. We're on strike. We're on strike. We can do anything that we like. Because we're on strike. Yo, Kakashi, what's up, man? How's it going? Hope all is well with you. All right, so for this... All right, we got our first video for today, our first trailer, and somebody finally looked at the internet and said, hey, we got some cat memes. You know what these cat memes need? They need combos. They need combat. And so we got kata combos right now. I think this is so silly, but I'm for it. Anybody for silly games? This is a physics-based roguelike where you literally throw mean cats into the battle against hordes of dogs, as you see here. It's like, isn't this weird? Isn't this strange? This is super strange. Cats can merge into increasingly ridiculous upgraded versions of themselves. As you see right there, they're constantly upgrading. This is great. And you're building combinations with cats, hats, and items and spells. So yeah, this is a really odd game, I would say. And maybe just maybe this might be something that's up our alley. I'm not sure. Maybe not. And there goes some music in the background. There goes the sound for the cat memes. Yeah, I think I might get something like this. It's not too weird, right? It's not too far left to make me go, nah, I don't want it. This is like just the right amount of weird, I think. Let's go over here on let's go over on Steam. We got to open up Steam. You got to check it out on Steam. I was playing Real Bout 2, the newcomers, Fatal Fury. I love Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury is such a fun game, FYI. But anyways, let's go over here. Let's see if they are Catacombos. There it is right there. That's catacomb. Catacombos right there. Zero Art Project. I'm gonna put it on my wish list just because. I'll take it off later if I don't need it. But yeah, there it is. You guys can go check that out if you guys want to. You enjoy what now? You enjoy my beard. Thank you. Yo, Big Double, what's up, man? How's it going? So like we're blowing up cats. Awesome. Get wrecked. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? We're gonna finish up the Baki season, man. It's so freaking weird, but it's so freaking good. I think that's the most, like every single time that we start watching X-Men 97 in the Discord, we get interrupted, but nobody interrupts Baki. I think that's odd. I think that's odd. But whatever your mama. Let's check out this next one. No. Pause. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, one of the most frustrating things with computers is sometimes they just don't do what they're supposed to. And that's extremely annoying, right? Baki is too weird. It throws people off. Right. It is. Like, why? 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 There's a lot of why moments in that freaking show, man. I swear. Tell me why. Oh, tell me why. All right. So this game is Point of No Return. So this is a bullet hell game, you know, like one of those Gradius type things. I don't know if anybody's played Gradius back in the day, but it's like Gradius on steroids, I guess. It's one of those oh wait, no. It's not that one. It's more like Enter the Gungeon. That's my fault. It's my fault. Yeah, this is crazy. They're making you drive through bullets and dodge them in a Gungeon style like thing. Or what's that one game? Is it like Asteroids? Does anybody remember that game, Asteroids? But imagine Asteroids, but you gotta dodge everything and you're just throwing things all over the place. And like, I think I'm overly stimulated at this point playing a game like this. Does anybody? Oh, those look like boobies. But yo, does anybody get overly stimulated if there's too much stuff on the screen when you're playing a game? I know for me, I get overly stimulated sometimes when there's just too much stuff on the screen. But this is a space roguelike shoot 'em up where the whole philosophy is overwhelming the enemy rather than delicately weaving through bullets. I'm overwhelmed. So you rebuild your loadout during each I guess run that you have, and that's pretty much the point of the game. So I don't know if I want to do that. Actually, I'm overwhelmed just watching this game. So tell me tell me how y'all feel. I don't know how I feel about this game. What do you think fighting games should be made for? Or who do I, like, you're talking about the thing that they're talking about right now? Who should fighting games be made for? They're made for everyone. We've gotten to a point where we are a group of people. There's groups of people that feel entitled and believe that the games are made for a certain group of people, and they're not. If you're a gamer, you're a gamer. If you play games, you play games. You can get good at both a fighting game and a first-person shooter without any issue, right? It is what it is. Baki isn't weird. It's completely normal for your dad to appear in your room while you're trying to lay pipe. Hit that, son. Become Goku. What? I don't know if I can... I can't pronounce this next one. I'm going to have a hard time pronouncing this one. It's called Savetic. I think that's how you pronounce it. And if I pronounce it wrong, forgive me. This next one we have is Sovetic. You're a flashlight. I guess pretty much in a nutshell. You know those Mario stages where you're walking through and you're the only thing that's lit up and there's like a fog of war? That's what this is. Your flashlight can get mad at you and leave, and that's already a problem. See, look, did you see that? Did you see the flashlight leave? This is such an interesting game, and whoever came up with this game they're probably geniuses. This is a dark top-down RPG where your source of light is Svetic. Interesting. I'm down with that. I think I'm down with that. What's going on here? Playing since 2005, born in 2006. A literal doctor just broke melee with Peach. That is a weird picture right there. Yeah, he's getting his prostate exam. What do we got next? We have Mythman. This looks like it's a Pokemon game, by the way. I don't know if anybody here is into Pokemon. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Boom, boom, boom. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching for and right the Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. You're a friendly person, Princess Barbie. I appreciate that friendliness. The Button Drummer, what's up, brother? How you doing? I hope all is well, man. All right. Let's understand this next one. This trailer is Mythman, Mythic Monsters. We ultimately have a Pokemon game, right? We have Pokemon at home. That's what this is, man. You know how your mom's like, hey, you want some McDonald's? Well, we got McDonald's at home. This is what it is. This is Pokemon at home. Except for these Pokemon have equipment, formations, and apparently gambling problems, man. So you get to gamble with these guys, right? You build 5 monsters from 30 Mythmen. Equip them, arrange their formation, and send them into automated combat. Winning can steal enemy equipment, but losing can cost your own gear. That's really interesting. So we got Pokemon plus an auto builder plus a light dungeon crawler strategy. I don't know when this releases, but I think I'm into this. I think I'm definitely into this type of game, right? Like, who wouldn't be into this? Oh, wait, hold on. It says September 7th, 2026. Yo, we got to look this up on Steam. We got to get this game. It's important. All right, let's go get it. This one actually seems like it's going to be fun. And maybe if they have multiplayer on it, it might be something that I'm into. Mythman. Oh, and they got a free demo on top of that. Let's download the demo. Maybe we'll do this. We'll do demo Tuesdays or something like that, and check out some of these demos. I'm putting this one on my wish list. Wait, hold on. There's events that are going on? Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, get wrecked. You already did this. You already put your name up on here. 75 streak is getting up there. I like Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Wait. I like Pokemon, but I don't have a Nintendo console, so I have to use emulators. I'm not mad. It is what it is. Screw Nintendo! Like 10 seconds ago. Oh, you tricked me. You made it like you were already like doing it or something, man. I feel some type of way about that. You deceitful little redhead. You deceitful little redhead. You redheads are like really deceitful, and I don't like it. I don't like it when you redheads are deceitful. Oh, Queen of Hearts. Hey, boo-boo. How you doing? Ho, what's up, gal pal? What? Yes. I'm talking about you redheads. Hey, just so you guys know, Do not look a redhead directly in the eyes. They will steal your soul. They will steal your soul, I promise. You don't want your soul you don't want your soul taken. Don't look in a redhead's eyes. I'm good, and you? Good morning. I'm stinking awesome. God is good. Life is good. I'm telling you, I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life. It keeps us young, for sure. For sure, I understand it keeps you young. That's why, like, you guys hang out with black guys all the time because black don't crack. There's nothing that rhymes with ginger. Ginger doesn't wither. Is there something that rhymes with ginger? Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to find something. I'm going to find something. Things that rhyme with ginger, like black don't crack and Asian don't raisin. Let's see if there's something there. Right there. I'm glad you're alive though. Ginger don't linger. Ginger don't wither. Ginger gets finer. Red don't shed. Red don't shed. Red don't look dead. Ginger don't injure. No, you guys aren't safe. They're not safe people. They're not safe people. You know? They're not a group of people that are safe. Red get bread. Okay, I see where we're going at with this. All right. There's levels to all this, right? But Queen of Hearts, are you excited about Grand Theft Auto 6? I hope you are. Kai in real life. Hey, what's going on? All right, so here we are. We have Sector Darkly. I think this was going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a really good one right here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this one. I need it, man. I don't know how you guys are doing it. I need my beard to get all the way down here, and if I can get my beard all the way down here, that means I won't shave it and it won't be itchy. It just gets in the way, and I can put baby birds in my beard and like feed them like a dad parent or a bird parent, right? But however, I can't do that because I have to shave this off eventually, and then the itch starts again, right? I like this, like the shadowy beard thing that I got. My beard can get really, really full, but it gets all itchy and stuff. And then little pieces of mustache hair curl over. But I'm gonna keep on growing and see how long I can get it to get by September the 24th. That's when I have to go back in. All's well over here. Man, life is good. God is good. I'm telling you. It's really good. No, I'm not getting a new system just to play it. I also want to see if Rockstar can really deliver this time. They didn't deliver last time? What? Your wife must have red hair. No, my wife doesn't have red hair. My wife has... It's like black and brown. I'm looking forward to people's reaction to it when it comes out on my birthday. Yeah, I'm actually going to get that. I'm actually going to get Grand Theft Auto. So... Wait, hold on. I'll show you what my wife looks like. My wife, she's been doing streams. She's getting into that work streams and stuff like that. But my wife, her hair is like this. It's like tinted brown. Like, see, this is my wife. Right, so it's black and has tints and hints of brown right there. You see the brown tips right there of the hair? And she does voiceover work. She does a really good job of it too. See? That's my lovely wife. That's me kissing her. See how she's pulling me in? I'm like, no! Stop pulling me in. But yeah, this is my wife. Just before she got the locks. Those are my boys. Those are my kids there. They don't look like that now. My kids look way different than that now. And that's before she got it locked in and all that good stuff. My lovely, lovely wife and my boys. those are my clones. That's my youngest. So look you little fat man. You're kissing her? What? You're kissing who? Don't kiss my wife. Don't kiss my wife. You thought that's funny. You love her hair? Hey, I tell at this point, I tell all the black women. You're gonna come. Oh, I'm sorry. I tell all the black women they need to lock their hair up. Is that wrong? I mean, that's hype is so big for it. They did deliver last time, but sometimes the hype can be too much. So pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She's beautiful, and thank you, Princess Barbie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have my wife is extremely nice. I will say that. She tolerates a lot of BS from me, and I appreciate it, especially like doing army stuff. She's so patient with the army. I think about it often, but I'm so nervous. It took me 31 years to feel comfortable putting color in my hair. Oh, that's interesting. No, I it took a second for me to convince my wife. I was like, "Yo, I think the locks are like really good. It gives you a lot of freedom. You don't have to wake up and do your hair in the same way that you used to. Like she still does her hair, but it's like she can just flick and go. And the way that she has it, I recommend don't get like the super thin ones. Get the ones that are in between the thick ones and the thin ones. That's what she has because it lets your hair be full, right? It lets your hair be like really full. And the way she does it, she's able to like do bangs. She's able to do different hairstyles, and I love it. And it lets me put my hands in her hair. I love putting my hands in her hair. I don't have hair left to put color in. I'm sorry. It's okay to be bald. It's fine to be bald. But 31 years, that's a long time. 31 years. So your fear started. You had a fear from my infancy until I was 10. So when I turned 10, that's when you're like, you know what? I'll put color in my hair. You know what? Honestly, I don't think locks are a bold move. For African American women, I think this is a thing that I think culturally that something black women can get into. Like me and my wife were talking about it. I said, wouldn't it be cool if African American women, like their rites to passage, right, is when they turn like 12 as they're going into middle school, it's like this honor and privilege to lock their hair. And then from that point on, their hair stays locked. And that also helps those pervy dudes, or maybe even high school. I don't know. But even it's like, yo, that is a child. You can tell that their hair, you can tell because their hair isn't locked. You know? Stuff like that. I think that'd be really, really cool. You know? We have culture, but I think we could afford to have a little bit more culture like that, you know? I think that'd be really dope. It's okay. You can be a plain Jane. It's fine. It's fine. But also, here we are. We're going to the next one. It would be cool if getting locked wasn't expensive to maintain. I'll play that game with you. I'll play that game with you. But the cost of buying hair and getting perm is kind of equivalent of getting your hair done, once every 3 months or once every 6 months once you get further along with it. And I know how y'all women's is. What's up, Bandana? How's it going, man? All right. This next one is Sector Darkly. This is what happens when somebody says, what if Star Trek was just 5 people trying to depart, desperately not die? That's really interesting.
It all began when we collided with that anomaly.
Oh,
Ship and
snaps.
crew
Yo, this
stranded
already
so
looks cool.
far from
I think
home.
I'm down with this for
We've
sure.
survived so far.
This is a 2D
Something
open
tells
world
me
space
finding our way
RPG
home is
simulation.
now the least
You're
of our
commanding one
problems.
spaceship and crew
This
rather
whole
than in
sector's
an
in
empire.
chaos. They
That
call
makes it a little
themselves
bit
the
easier.
Uul.
Trading,
They're
scavenging,
relentless,
researching,
show no
crafting,
mercy.
exploring
The Urians have
wormholes,
offered
and
help,
interacting
but my
with
gut
multiple
tells me
alien
they're
races
hiding
while
something.
entire sectors mysteriously
others,
go
I
dark.
can't read
That
them.
is kind of something that
I'll
I
have to
think
take
I
a
would
leap
like.
of faith.
There's been other
Win
games that
their
are like
trust.
this, but they were like in that 8-bit format, like they were on MS-DOS and stuff like that. I like this style of game, and I think this has like a modern twist that goes along with it. So this is like FTL plus Star Trek plus a light 4x simulator. So I think I'm cool with this. I think I'm down with getting something like this. We got to put this on our Steam. A Sector Darkly. Here it is. Or is it already on sale? No, we're going to add to our wish list. It comes out during this winter.
It all began when we collided with that anomaly.
Yeah, I think this is cool. I think this is very, very cool. I think I want this. Medical! What's up, man? How's it going? How you doing today? Hey, were you here for my clear arcade stick, Medical? They used to have tons of these kinds of games on PC and then yes! You know what I'm talking about. Not a sequel to A Scanner Darkly? I don't know. Let's see. A Scanner Darkly. No, I don't see it. Carnage, what's up, brother? How's it going? They used to have tons of these kinds of games on PC, yeah. What if you're allergic to fish? I don't know. What if you are allergic to fish? I tried to convince my wife I should get ginger locks. Ginger locks? What? What are we doing, man? Freaking ginger lock. Okay. Doing fine, doing fine. Yo, I put my Button Drummer was forcing me. Button Drummer was being a bully to me, and he said you have to use your gold lever. And oh god, darn, it's too far. And so I took my arcade stick. I took my design. I made a couple modifications to my design, and we have an upgraded version of this particular design here. This is the Capri Clean Sweep V2. We made a couple adjustments here with the side right here. So yep. And then made it slightly wider. I have to do Button Drummers. Button Drummers is doing 24 millimeter buttons right there. And I got to ship it off to him. And yeah, I'm pretty happy and satisfied with this type of build right here. I really like it. Yeah, I like that it's clear too. I think that's really cool that we have a clear build. Say that 3 times fast. We have a clear build here. I love it a lot. So yeah, and then it has as you see there, it has the gold lever there in there. So. You're my competition, Medical. I'm competing with you. Oh yeah, I got the gold lever, yeah. I appreciate that. I've been working hard. The great gender replacement continue. That's funny. You like the clear build also? I'm planning a stick with the Jasan's custom build he has released free in GitHub. Yes, I seen that. Yes, I seen that. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I'll be using that one later. I'll be using that one later for sure. So yeah, I saw that. A friend of mine on the team, he does those he's technically sponsored by Jashawn Custom. In all the experiments that they have with Jashawn Custom, he's kind of like the first one to know. And he put it in the Discord, and I was like, oh snaps, I gotta check that out. Definitely gotta check that out. It'd be nice to check out some of their things that they have. I think I'm down. I think the biggest one that I'm looking for is buttons. My goodness. Has acrylic built mixed with 3D pieces. That's what's up. That's pretty much what I do. I get my laser cutter, I cut it out, and then I have my 3D printer, and I cut out the sides and stuff like that. So, yeah, I got a lot of that stuff. Hopefully, I'm gonna kind of look at his formatting and what he's doing, and see if I can implement any of that stuff. But again, I think the biggest one that I'm looking for is if I can figure out how to do the buttons, man. That will change the game for me. Would you know this? Would you know anything about this? My thing is I can 3D print buttons and put a what you call it in there, I can put a switch in, like the computer switch for the keyboard, but the problem is I don't want to solder the wiring to it. There has to be another way I can connect the bottom part of the button to everything else that I got. So I'm looking for buttons, and if I can make buttons at home using the switches, the micro switches, I think I'll be good. I think I'll be happy. But that's not that's not the issue. The issue is that the prongs at the bottom of the switches don't connect with stuff. Not that we can't make plugs for it. All right, next one. Let's see what we got here. We have. This is what happens when somebody says, "What? No, wait, hold on. Stop. That's not a good one." I'm already no. I always take my notes. Some of you guys that don't know what I'm doing, I have a list of notes for building this stuff out to kind of help move this stuff along, help jog my memory, because my memory is shot sometimes. It just kind of is what it is. My memory can be shot sometimes. So, yeah. Also, I got to delete all these. Thanks for rocking with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys can come to my birthday party. All right. I think I'm good now. All right, this game gives you physics, household junk, and absolutely no adult supervision. And I am definitely for it because I don't want any adult supervision. I don't need an adult, right? This ultimately is a sandbox construction game where you can bolt ordinary objects together to make machines, vehicles, and contraptions governed by physics. There's even a visual programming and a level part builder. I think that's kind of cool. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like Disney Infinity, right? Has anybody done Disney Infinity where you're able to make some stuff in it? Or it might kind of be like a Roblox, but like a little bit different, right? This is more like a Besiege versus plus the Incredible Machine plus Gary's modding energy, right? It has a lot of good stuff going on with it. So I think this is one of those things where if you have kids, instead of having them on Roblox, you put them on this and you won't be as annoyed. I don't know what it is about Roblox outside of the pervy dudes trying to take advantage of children. I don't know what it is outside of it. I just don't like Roblox, even outside of that. But I think I'll let my son do this. I have a 10-year-old son, and he's into making things and crafting things. And he's like, I want to play Roblox. I'm like, no. Well, what about Minecraft? We're pushing it. Yes. But I think this one will be good for him. Omo Chim. This seems like it's going to be really, really fun for all those types of kids. And for that matter, I might sit down with them and and play this game with them. It looks like something that we all can play together, you know? I think so. It has Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Knockoff labels. That's funny. Let's keep on pushing. We got a lot of them to push through today. We got this one called Grit. Grit seems like it's going to be interesting. Anybody into the Wild Wild West? Wicked Wild, Wicked Wild, Wicked Wild Wild West. Jim West, Desperado, a Rough Rider. No, we don't need nada. That's when Will Smith was like kind of cool, right? It's kind of cool. Every time a game is called Grit, I immediately assume somebody is about to have a very bad afternoon. And I think this is what's going to happen with this one, right? For this one, I actually make the trailer. It's I was thinking about making this trailer like talk about Oregon Trail, right? But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that because it's not Oregon Trail. I know everybody loves Oregon Trail and enjoys games like Oregon Trail, but this isn't an Oregon Trail. It's more of a Wild Wild West exploration. It has a bit of Red Dead kind of like in there, but it's not Red Dead in that sense like Rockstar Red Dead, right? So like it's more of like a what kind of grit are we talking about? Is it cowboy grit? Survival grit? I don't know, but there's a lot of stuff going on here, though. It has that all of that and mixed all into one. Look, why did he threw the bottle but held on to the dynamite? That's stupid. But I need to see actual gameplay. We can actually play this on Steam, right? It better be free. This joint better be free to play. Yo, Acid Train, what's up, man? Let's see what this grit. How many grits are there? All right, so we got grit shot, and this grit is grit paintball. We have grit right here, and so I'm not really understanding. Okay, so it looks like it does have a little bit of Red Dead like type stuff in it. Okay, and so it's a third person, so it has. It's like Wild Wild West Fortnite. Ha! Ha ha! Wild Wild West Fortnite. True Grit. Yo, Jennifer. Oh, what's up, girlfriend? Hey, that's the homie right there. Yo, happy birthday, Jennifer. Wait, hold on. It was her birthday recently. Big shout out to Jin Jin.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl?
You're the birthday. Book. Yo, happy birthday to that young lady right there. Jennifer. I've known, man, that's crazy. I've known Jennifer since, man, it's what the 6th grade roughly. Her and Bariqua, his name's Hecro. There's quite a few people that I've known for a very long time, and I've known her very long. She used to be really mean to me, and then over time she got nicer and nicer. It was really interesting, right? I think how we got really cool is I saw her tattoo on her. I saw her tattoo. It was her name. I'll leave it at that. And she was like, "Yo, you're not supposed to see that tattoo." I was like, "You're in middle school and you have a freaking tattoo. What person has a tattoo, right?" But yeah, man, we're freaking. We man. Technically, we talk looking at how long it's been. We've known each other more than half of our life, right? Well, we were like in our teens. We were like preteens, right? So yeah, wow. That's a long time. Very long time. He said lies. What? Hey, if they don't pay you and you are supposed to have it, take it. And wait, hold on. What happened? Lies. I don't know. I quit my job looking for another one. My last day is Friday, and I took the day off because they won't pay me for my personal time set. Really? That's crazy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me tell you about my friend Jennifer. All right. Wait. Let me show you the type of person she won't believe me, but 90s. Let me show you what this young lady dressed like in school. This is what I recall of my friend Jennifer Marino. She dressed like this. She dressed like this in the 90s. It as a middle schooler. Freaking crazy. This was it's like she had the big pants in the midriff. This was so her style. And she was so mean to me. She was so mean to me. And then we got really cool. She like, oh, you're not a bad dude. I was like, no, my mom won't let me wear cool clothes. Yo, guys, I was picked on when I was in school. Wait, hold on. Story time. Jennifer didn't pick on me though, but I was picked on when I was in school because I did not have cool clothes. My parents never let me get baggy clothes. It's freaking wild that my parents never had baggy clothes, nor did they allow me to get Jinkos, nor did they allow me to get anything that was the slightest bit in style because my mother said, you're not a thug. You're not a thug. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. No, I could fight though. That's the problem. I could fight. I'm telling you, I'm still kind of like that. I beat ass. Like, there's been several times that some homies reached out to me and was like, hey, this dude's trying to fight me. And I'm like, all right, let's do this. I could fight. So long story short, in school, I didn't wear baggy pants or anything like that. And they're like, your pants are tight. Stop with your pants being so tight, right? I can't help it. That's what my mama bought me. It's like, your pants are tight. And then my pants back in those days, you know, your jeans had to, your shorts, they had to be past your knees. My shorts were ever so slightly above the knees, right? And the kids would go, look at that boy with the Daisy Dukes on. I want you to. I was like, yo, they're not in my butt. You can't see my butt cheeks. They're like, don't matter. You got Daisy Dukes, my friend. And I was like, and my feelings were hurt regularly by that. And my mom, she wouldn't do anything. And let me tell you, my mom bought me. Hey, see that Jen's laughing because she knows it's true. She knows she was one of those people that were making fun of me, right? My mom bought me these these Jordan. What are they? Jordan? Are they 9s? Which Jordan 9s are they? Yes, Jordan 9s olive. Now you have to understand that this is 1995, 1996, right? 1995, 1996. My mother bought me these doo-doo brown Jordans in the 90s when everything was colorful and they were cross colors, and I stepped out, so she goes, you better wear them Jordans too. I paid good money for them shoes. And I was like, nowadays, these look amazing, right? But 1995, 1996, you got the doo-doo brown Jordans. You got the doo-doo brown. I was like, I was so mad. I was so mad. And then athletic. I had these shoes. They're called Athletic Club. They don't even exist anymore. That's how crazy it is. It said Athletic Club on the side of the shoes, AC shoes. They don't even got them anymore. They don't even have the shoes anymore. But anywho's, long story short, I had these shoes. They were called Athletic Club, and they had a big AC on the side of the shoe, kind of similar to Air. the air shoes that Scottie Pippen had, and on the side it said AC, right? And they looked like Air Force Ones. And I walked outside with them. There's like, yo, you got the air chickens. I'm like, no, not air chickens. No. And I never wore those shoes ever again. I didn't. I did not. But, you know, all that bullying and all that getting picked on, you know, that made me who I am today. And I'm very mindful, or at least I try to be mindful of how I talk to people, because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know what's happening. And I end up being decent, a decent person overall. Don't you guys think I'm a decent person? I'm a decent person. If you say no, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, nobody picked on me in school. The only time it happened, dude walked away with the bloody lip. Oh no, I got in a lot of fights. Trust me, I got a lot of fights. I got the whole outfit. Oh, really? You got the whole outfit? He said the Timbs with the one level. No, absolutely not. They don't look back. They don't look back now. Put your 90s hat on. Everything was colorful, or they were black and white. You're not gonna wear doo-doo brown Jordans to school. I knew money was tough for us back then, but come on, Mom, do a better job getting some at least decent kicks. I ended up having some decent ones later on in life. I think I really started to come to when I was in high school, because I had a little bit more control on how I wanted to put it together. My mom got me some LA Gears. Hey, you know what's worse than getting LA gear? Getting LA Gear sandals. Oh my God, another story. Man, I said, Mom, I want LA Gear. And she's like, yeah, I'll get you some LA Gear. And she got me some LA Gear. And they were LA Gear sandals. So they were little Velcro strap-on sandals that lit up in the back. I hated them. I wanted LA Gear shoes. She's like, you better wear them LA Gear. Like, God damn it. And then we played games at the dark time. Why say in the dark time? At night? I sound stupid. We played games at night. And I was like, yo, Mom, what am I doing here? And she's like, you better put them sandals on. And so when we were playing hide and seek and stuff like that, my sandals would light up, man. And to have you, Jennifer, you know, we used to play in the basement, run up and down the stairwells. They found me every single time. I was so mad. I was so mad, man. And so here goes the icing on the cake, right? We had this thing called the MYS, the Mannheim Youth Services. It was a building. They had lock-ins and all that good stuff. And they said, hey, we want to make a commercial to put on TV. And my mama knew I wanted to be on this commercial. And the commercial was about signing up for youth sports in the neighborhood. My mama knew I wanted to be in this commercial. And you know what she did? She said, hey, you know what you're going to do? You're going to go to the MYS and these sandals and these LA Gear light up sandals. I'm like, but we're playing football. You got to wear them sandals. So they saw me. They're like, you got sandals on. You got any other shoes? And I was like, no. And so they filmed everything from like anything that I was in, from like the like from the knees up. The problem was that because I was very athletic, and I'm still pretty athletic, and all the kids would throw the ball to me, so they saw me jump in the air with these freaking sandals on. I was like, yo, I got these LA Gear light up sandals in this commercial, and they never aired the commercial because I sucked with these freaking LA Gear sandals on. That's why I hated them, because my mom knew where I was. Hey, Jennifer, she thought she was grown. I'm telling you, my friend Jennifer right there, she thought she was very, very grown. Like, when I say she thought she was grown, I mean she thought she was grown. She's dating guys like way older than her at that time. Wait, remember, wasn't it you? Wasn't it you that had like the crush on Steve Cannon, and he was like three grades up on us, man? Or was he just 2? I can't remember. It was Mimi's brother. I was like, man, Steve, you taking all the girls. So none of the girls wanted to talk to me. I wasn't gonna date no chick that was younger than me. All the girls wanted older dudes. I was handsome as a kid, man. I'm still handsome. And none of the girls wanted to talk to me, man. They thought I was corny because of my clothes, man. Where did I get this money from? Y'all remember the starter jackets, flimsy? Yes, I did. I had jackets. I had a starter jacket. Funny enough, I got a starter jacket, and my mama got me the wrong starter jacket. It didn't like fold under like a hoodie. It like stiffened out like a Udi. I was so mad. But she, you better wear that Chicago Bull starter jacket. Like, yo, bro, and I had a time growing up. I definitely had a time. It was Lance. Yes, Lance. Yes. Oh, then his homie was Kevin. I talked to Kevin. I went to El Paso. Kevin Baker, man, that's the homie right there. He was out there in El Paso, and I just kicked it with him first. He came by the house or whatever, and yeah, it was a good old time, man. It was good seeing those guys. But you dated Lance, man. He was way older than us. Man, Lance and Steve and Blue and Black, they were all taking all the girls, man. Is the Hori Rap 4 a good first stick? Yeah, sure. Your mom was straight sabotaging. I have a Hori Rap myself, so yeah, Hori Rap is a great arcade stick, yo. It was like the price was the same for either one, but they still bought the wrong one on purpose to teach you a lesson, like the polo shirts. Yes, or the Polo Association, or I call it the Polo Assassin because they assassinate my character. And it had, how's the Polo, like, I was so mad. How Polo gonna have multiple horses on it? Multiple horses. That used to get me so angry. You got me the Polo with multiple horses? Why would you do that, Mom? My mom more recently apologized to me about all that stuff. All the stuff that she did. And what's crazier is with my kids, I try to make them cool, but they don't want to be cool. Like, son, put this outfit together, and putting this outfit together, you'll be great. And they were like, nah, Dad, I want to wear pajamas and Crocs to school. I'm like, that is so whack, man. That is so freaking whack, bro. So whack. But anyways, I was a nerd. I hated polos. I wanted shirts with X-Men, and I had those shirts. My parents let me get those, but that was high school. High school was different than freaking middle school and on down. High school, I'd like to say I had a whole lot more control of my high school stuff than I did with anything else. So that worked out. Anyways, we gotta get through these trailers. Let's get back to them. You guys taking me down memory lane for no reason. I'm sick of y'all. I'm getting flashbacks of people picking on me. Mom can't stop me now. Even now, there's moments when my mom's like, your shirt has a skull on it. That means it's satanic. I'm like, Mom. Anywho's, let's go on to the next one. Let's check out this next trailer. They made a game about dead dogs, and I'm already emotionally, disturbed by these dead dogs. This is freaking wild. You play a witch searching in the dog underworld, looking for her lost puppy. It's a hand-drawn visual novel mixed with rhythm-based mini games and stories about relationships people have with their pets. That's really interesting. So, yeah, that's really weird, man. I don't know if I'm into that. So it's kind of like Rhythm Heaven meets emotional indie novel. I'm kind of into that. more so for the rhythm game, because there's not a lot of good rhythm games out there. But I don't want to cry either, you know? Like, that's sad. You're going into the underworld to find your dead dog. Like, just think about that. You got these memories of a dead dog that you're trying to bring back to life. That's wild. Like, even I have a pet lizard. I'm not looking forward to him not living anymore, you know? I'm not looking forward to when my fish pass away and a couple of them pass and I have to flush it down the toilet. I don't like doing that, you know? But, you know, I guess this is gonna help somebody get through their emotional distress with their dog. At least I hope so. I hope it does that. That's a sad game. Why is this game so sad? What are we doing? These kids aren't the same. I used to lay out all my outfits for the week. And Joe, Jen, yes. Yo, it's impossible. I'm not gonna say impossible. So my oldest son, it started to click for him. So I'm gonna say roughly sophomore year, it started to click. And my oldest son, he started ironing his clothes, and I said, all right, now you gotta tell your brother to iron his clothes, and I need you to iron your youngest brother's clothes. He's like, all right. Now he's off to college. His first day of college is today, as a matter of fact. Going to UMSL University, Missouri, St. Louis. Today is his first day, right? So he's looking sharp. He's looking good. He's looking amazing. I'm super proud of him. So now I'm working on my second son. He's a junior, and he hates ironing clothes. So what I've done is I've taken, I like wearing baseball jerseys in general. So I hooked him up with all these jerseys. And you know what this MF does? He wears wrinkled t-shirts instead. I'm like, son, you have a crap ton of jerseys in the closet. Wear these jeans, wear this jersey, you're good. You're just going to be known as the guy that wears jerseys, all right? And that's fine. Nobody's going to make fun of you on that. But, you do not wear your clothes the right way, nor do you iron them. So here, wear it like this. And he just nope, Dad. I'm going to wear it my way. And all the stuff that I've given him, I'm like, yo, this is how you be cool, man. I think I'm a pretty cool person in general. Especially in the positions that I've been in. I'm generally a cool guy, right? I'm not the coolest, but I'm generally a cool guy. I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty laid back, you know. And I'm Blue Ranch because I be dressing, right? But I'm be trying to tell my kids that, and they're like, nah, Dad. Like, okay, all right. I don't know what's up with these kids these days. You know, I'm to the point now. It's like all I'm gonna buy you is Adidas sweat track jackets and make you look like a mobster. Harry Potter movie collection, that was a good one. I need to get that. Sabrina the Teenage Witch was turning all us in. They were. She was. I do agree. Blondes are the road to hell. What? The only time I've ever ironed clothes was my ROTC uniform in high school. I'm squinting at you. I don't iron either unless we're doing something formal. Interesting. Typically I iron my clothes, and if I don't, it's because it's jerseys and it's these pants, sweatpants type things. But I even if you don't wash your jeans every time you wear them. You wash them every 3 days. If you can wear your jeans 3 days in a row, nobody's gonna notice, right? Unless there's a stain on them, and then you go wash them, right? But every single time I take them off and put them back on, I gotta iron them. Even though I don't I used to put a crease in the middle of my pants, man. That was a big thing, man. Putting a crease in the middle of the pants too. Woo, wait. I was a big jersey guy in high school. I have 2 Iverson All-Stars on, a couple of Eagles, slight fleck. Yo, my team was the Houston Rockets, so I had a Yao Ming, I had 2 McGrady's, and then I had a Steve Francis, Stevie franchise joints. I'm a big Rockets fan, and then it just started to evolve. I do have a Philly. Now that LeBron is over there on the over there in Philly. I have 2 Philly jerseys, but I like the baseball jerseys better. They fit me better. They think they know everything. I respect it. I do miss the laundry service. Nothing like freshly starched pants. Yes. And especially when you're peeling it and you stick your foot in and go. Loved it. That was my thing, man. All right. Let's see what's up with this next one. 76ers, yeah. I got 76ers jersey, and I have I have one Philadelphia, the Phillies jersey. So baseball and basketball, but I don't do Eagles. I'm a Denver fan. Like I'm a true Denver fan. Unless St. Louis gets a football team or a basketball team, I'll convert then. But yeah, most of my jerseys now are like, they're all. A matter of fact, they're Cardinals jerseys. Thinking about it, so yeah. Anyways, moving right along. All right, this next one, we have a first-person deck builder about mushrooms, cooking monsters, and making soup. Sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, there you go. There you have it.
Dev Diaries, sick cards, and killer combos.
Yeah, this is freaking wild.
New characters and synergies.
It's a first-person roguelike deck builder where you explore fungal dungeons.
Yo, Ben here from Team Laser.
There he is. There's Ben. He makes some of this stuff.
First-person fungal punk double deck builder, Shroom and Gloom.
He already said it.
Welcome you to the special Dev Diary.
You can season and roast and even cook the enemies into soups. This is really interesting. The drawing style kind of reminds me of what's that? Cult of the Lamb. It kind of gives me that type of vibe.
For anyone new.
I think that's really cool.
First-person roguelike double deck builder focused on serving up heaps of red-hot synergies and delicious mega combos.
Yeah, I think I'm into this.
Thousands of layers of hand-drawn illustrations. Our game plays out in an
wow,
that's surreal, cute, creepy, and unlike any.
It is creepy. I'm gonna have to agree with him on that.
To survive in this bizarre world, you'll need to build 2 decks.
So you have to build multiple decks. Yeah, this definitely looks like Cult of the Lamb. It's like the almost the exact same art style of Cult of the Lamb.
Use the combat deck to hack, slash, roast, and eat.
I don't think we have a real, like, full-on update. Not update, but date that it's going to release. It doesn't have a release date. There we go.
Is an opportunity for unprecedented levels of card-based chaos.
So I guess my best question I have for you: are we reaching peak deck builder games, or did we just find a way to make deck builders interesting? Like is this just an interesting deck building game, right? Because I don't think we necessarily just peaked out. It's like, hey, we can't go further than this, but I think this one's just got a whole lot more interesting.
Part 2, Mama Bear, Dad Reflexes, and the Power of the Concerned Parent.
This is really cool
Part
though.
3, Lunch Lady,
but this is about 7 minutes long, so I'm not gonna go the whole way. But yeah, I think this little looky-loo, just look through right here. I think it's interesting enough. What do you guys think? Would you guys be into this game? Do you like deck builders?
Everything we'll share today.
You said double what builder? Yeah, Cult of the Lamb style. There's definitely a ceiling to the genre, but I like them. Yeah, I like deck builders too, for sure. There's always like something to deck builders and stuff, right? This next one is called Magic Blush. I was about every time I'm about to say this name, I almost say Magic Bush, but it's Magic Blush. So this looks like somebody asked what happens when Zelda learns how to throw hands with magic. That's ultimately what it is, man. It's a top-down action adventure with fast elemental combat and Metroidvania style exploration. You chain element spells, exploit weaknesses, and unlock abilities that open new areas. And like, who doesn't like games like this? I think this is definitely something that I'm gonna jump on and get. I can't get enough of like the Zelda top down, like Link's Awakening and Links to the Past is hands down my favorite Zelda games. Like, I like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but I think this type of game is great. Like Oasis. Hey, what's up, Rocky? Oasis is another really good one that was on the Sega Genesis. Landstalker is another one that was really good. And I think I'm going to be into this one. This comes out in September. I think I will go ahead and wishlist that. Why the heck not? I'm definitely wishlisting that. Let's go. The Magical Blush. There it is. Oh, and they got a free demo. We're going to do demos on tomorrow. Let's go ahead and download that one. And then we're going to install. And then we're going to put this in our wish list. Colonel Child's in the building. What's up? How you doing? I got to change that to what can Colonel Child's do for you. Her head was part of her magic bush all along. Hey, Nelly, what's up, girlfriend? Yo, Wolf, what's good, my guy? How you doing? All right. So we got a couple more to go through. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to fill up my coffee pot real quick, like. So we got a couple more to go through, and then after that we'll check out some, or maybe we'll do arcade sticks tomorrow because there's a lot of trailers that I haven't got through yet. Yeah, I think that might be the answer. So let me take a quick break. Let me go fill up my coffee, and then we'll get right back to all this trailer greatness. See, now you guys understand why I stopped doing Trailer Tuesdays and start doing like a little bit of trailer here, a little bit of trailer there, because it's a lot of trailers that we constantly need to catch up on. But be right back. We'll be right back. Charles, yes, it's still Daddy Charles. BRB.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weema way, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Now I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand. But then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where'd he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where'd he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So When I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. Real. It had gold. It had pictures. The floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
And welcome back. Most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. CJ's who I am. MD Soul's what I am. So you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, today I have a great show for you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your guys' selves and checking out these new trailers and enjoying the little stories that I have for you guys. I got tons of stories about my childhood, about all the traumas. Welcome back. I went to go get milk and I returned. All the traumas and stuff that I've had over the times of my childhood. I appreciate you guys standing by. But what are we doing next? Oh, we got a few more trailers. All right. So let's check out these trailers over here. This next one, this one seems a little interesting, I think. Let's check this one out. Let's see what this one's about. Any game that starts with me trapped between life and death already has my attention. Or does it? I don't know. I'm not into scary stuff. It's like, this is more creepy more than anything else. I'm not into creepy games like Resident Evil. Resident Evil was disturbing. I will admit, Resident Evil was very disturbing. But this is a third-person stealth adventure set in dark purgatory. You avoid deadly enemies, solving environmental puzzles, and relying on a companion while trying to return to the living. So ultimately, you're Goku. You're World War II Goku. That's what you are right here. Yeah. No. No, that's disturbing. I don't think I'm into this game already. No. I don't like being scared. This might be like a Chef Rocksteady game. I know Rocksteady loves these types of games, these Dead by Daylight type things. These just aren't for me. This is kind of scary. And have nerve to play music in the background. No. And then you get to fly a plane? Are you flying out of the underworld, or what's going on with that plane ride? Oh, he has a pet dog that attacks people. What, the dog's dead too, or what? What's going on here? I'm not too sure. Is the companion going to make me love them before the game does, or is something horrible going to happen to him? Right? I think that's the biggest question that we have. It's like, you got to catch my attention immediately and make me fall in love with the game. Before all the bad stuff happens. So you got to give me some time to push through the game. You know what I'm saying? Because they trick me every time, and then I put the game down. They're like, "Hey, this is a fun game. You enjoy yourself." I'm looking at you, Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and then like you're already stuck, and you don't enjoy the game because you're too freaking scared, right? I think those are good questions there. Let me know how you feel about this game. Oh, who's that? Who's that? That's not Jesus. Oh, that's crazy if they put Jesus in the game. It looks generic. I'll play that game with you. popped off. But we did get 2. I imagine the other 2 might show up, but what? Got 2 of what? A 4 Kings of Shadowloo season. Bison, Vega, Sagat, Baron, but no. I mean, you're talking about Street Fighter 6. We need my opinion, we need new bad guys that are the 4 kings, you know? Can we get new bad guys, please? I would personally like new bad guys in Street Fighter personally. That's all my opinion, but I would definitely like to have a new bad guys that are like legit bosses. Since playing Street Fighter 6, every single time they like, hey, here goes a boss. I'm like, oh yay, hooray, we got a boss. And then you know, it's not it doesn't really show in the way that you play the game that that's the boss. I think that's pretty annoying to me. JP isn't the boss for everybody though. And then who are his henchmen? Oh, there's ways to make cooler bad guys, you know. But like same thing with Street Fighter 5, it was you know, we had Fang, right? And it's like, but he wasn't the end state or the end boss for all the characters. They're like, oh, we're gonna tell the story of all the characters, right? In the same way, almost, when you play Street Fighter 4, at least they had a boss with Seth, right? Street Fighter Alpha, at least you had a boss with Bison, you know. To me, I don't know, man. I'm just not a fan of the way that they're doing Street Fighter lately. Or even Street Fighter 3, they have Gil. You knew he was the boss, right? But I definitely prefer the way they made bosses in Street Fighter 2. Hold on. Has anybody realized? Has anybody like really realized why Street Fighter 2 was so successful in specifically the single player mode, right? I think that's a missing element in fighting games in general, the single player mode that's there. And I think Street Fighter 2 did a phenomenal job of bringing you in and allowing you to play a single player mode without saying, hey, I have to play somebody in person. And maybe it was just the time that we were in, right? But I think the greatness of that was that they took your final 4 bosses and they were a extreme version of what you already played, right? So of course Sagat, he kind of represents a really, really super strong Shoto, right? You have Balrog, he's a charge character. You got a very fast, high-flying character that's similar to Chun-Li with Vega. And then you kind of have this really, really strong, overly powered character. I wouldn't say he has like everybody's move, but it's like, it's not a projectile, but he has like E Honda's, headbutt, but it's not a headbutt, it's Psycho Crusher. Then he has this overhead heel thing that he does. He just has a lot of great things in his toolkit right there, right? And I think Street Fighter 2 did a phenomenal job of saying, hey, this is what you should expect when you play the bosses, but we're going to give you a simpler version of it. And then boom, here's the bosses. And then they opened up the door to play the bosses, which everybody went nuts for, right? Everybody went nuts for being able to play the bosses in the next iteration of Street Fighter 2. And then after that, they bring 4 new characters and then they sped the game up. It was a good time to be alive playing games like Street Fighter 2 during that time. I think same thing with Mortal Kombat. I think they've done a phenomenal job of pushing fighting games forward. Maybe not with this recent Mortal Kombat, right? But Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and coming from Mortal Kombat 3 to Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 and having their towers, like I love Mortal Kombat towers, and it gave you a wonderful and an excellent single player experience. And I don't think that we're getting a lot of single player experiences now. I got dude wipes in the background right here, and I don't know why, but I'm put this right here. But we don't have enough single player experiences, and I think that's some of the reason why 2XKO had a hard time getting off the ground, because they solely focused on the competitive scene and playing online, alongside with a couple other people. A couple of, not people, but other companies, right? So like for example, you know, everybody's like really focusing on the competitive scene, and there is a scene for people that just want to play, you know, they just want to play the game by themselves and get good by themselves, you know. Hey, they want to do time trials on arcade mode. There's actually a website that has fighting game time trials, right? They just want to do survival mode. They want to do time attack. But a lot of these modern fighting games, they're not doing that. And I'm slightly disappointed in that, because sometimes I don't want to go online and get sweaty. I just want to play. I just want to play the computer with nothing on the line, nobody talking trash, nobody saying you're a scrub or get good. I just want to play just like that to get better. And they just don't do it in that way anymore. But I don't know. Let me know what you think. Everybody gets dude wipes. Hey, Mizzou, what's up, man? How's it going, man? NK1 was actually dog water. Whew, that's not nice. Hey, P3, what's up, man? Actually didn't like Bison or Sagat in Street Fighter 6 because they're broken or changed too much. I don't like Sagat's build. Sagat's build is kind of funky, right? He's like kind of like has his head like hunched down. It's freaking weird. Did you know Mortal Kombat was based off a Scandinavian church? It was Finisham. Actually, it's based off of I know that's a joke, but it's actually based off of Jean-Claude Van Damme. They gave DJ the Jamaican dude. Yeah, that was freaking whack. I didn't like that. Capcom as a whole has been so hit and miss with characters. They really do need to sit down and commit to characters like, as you said, more bad guys for Street Fighter. They don't commit. Like Nakali. Yes! Fire. Cool look. Cool moves. Cool concept. Live and died in the same game. Yes, for sure. I think I can agree with you on that one. Those are good takes. But yeah, I can do it. I like it. Nikali got dunked in his own. Yes, it's his game. You know, another thing that I think they shouldn't have done in Street Fighter 5. I don't think they should have bring Luke in there. They should have just waited for Luke. But that's just me. Popsicle. Popsicle only has bad takes. I'm with that. All right, here we go. Our next one here. Man, we just jaw jacking today, ain't we? We just jaw jacking today. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with jaw jacking because you guys are listening in while you're working anyway, so that works out. Okay, I know what you guys are thinking on this one, and it's like, yo, not another Pokemon clone knockoff. And you know what? It is what it is. It's obviously a Pokemon clone, very similar to Tim. Not like Power World, but it's like a turn-based, you know, back and forth RPG. And I think I'm kind of down with this, especially after Power World winning their trial. You know, I think I'm definitely down for another Pokemon knockoff. And if you're not into that type of thing, that's cool. But I think I want something a little bit different. No different than playing a fighting game. Sometimes I don't want to play Street Fighter. Sometimes I don't want to play Tekken. Maybe I want to play KOF. Maybe I want to play, Soul Calibur. And here we are, a game that kind of puts you in that boat where it's like, no. I don't want to play Pokemon, but I want to play within the same genre. And this might be up our alley, and it's coming out on the Xbox and the PlayStation 5. Yeah, monster catching games are fun. They're fun. I love them. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I was mid-thought. Who followed me? Freddie! Yo, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that, Freddie. You can come to my birthday party. You're more than welcome to come to my birthday party now.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Boop, boop, boop. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Boop, 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 boop.
It's the same picture? Did I not change it? Oh, I did change it. What are y'all talking about? Tim was supposed to be the Pokemon killer. Yes. Oh, you're talking about the Street Fighter thing. I didn't read that part. And not evil, it's Kage. Shut up. Shut up. I'm right there with you. I'm in the same boat with you guys. Shut your dumb ass up. They are the same thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with saying, oops, my bad. There's nothing wrong with saying, well, technically, right? But also, don't be a smartass. I think that's one of my biggest beefs in the FGC. There's always somebody going, well, technically. Like, you know what I'm getting at here. Well, you didn't say it the right way. It's not Yoshimitsu, it's Yoshimitsu. I call him Yoshi for short, but I say Yoshimitsu when it's saying the whole name, damn it. Well, technically, if you're saying this name wrong, you're one of those guys that it's just like, oh, well, technically. Shut your dumb ass up. Shut your dumb ass up. Technically, well, I didn't go to college, so that's the only thing. That's the only thing I got. Shut up. Crackheads. Oh, Kai, you know what I'm talking about then. This is not just the FGC thing. It's like multiple communities have that guy. Technically, because the FGC are a bunch of nerds. You know. You call them. Oh, it's not Ryu. It's Ryu. Oh. Nelly Nell. That's internet culture these days. Yes. Matter of fact, I got one. All right, let me see if I can find it real fast, quick, like, because I was like, understanding. My goal is to help people understand some of the games we love, right? Or we gotta like this. Oh, it's her first day of school. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. She's in school now. Oh, Mark. Yeah, I know Mark cried. Mark cried for sure. Oh my goodness. All right, keep scrolling. All right, I want these pants, by the way. Let's see. Where's this comment? Is that a fly? Oh, get off of me. All right, so where is it? All right. I'm turning this up. Pause it. Do I have this muted? No, it's not muted. Why can't I hear it? Oh, there it is. All right. I think you can punish this. I want to say you can punish this. You think this is safe? Ziomitsu is saying this move right here is safe. I don't know if this one's safe or not. I don't think it is. He said it's 100% safe. Wait, hold on. Ziomitsu, are you doing this based off of Tekken 7 on back, or are you doing this off of Tekken 8? If you're doing on Tekken 7 on back and thinking about how his moves work back then, I can't trust you. This next one, Jaguar to 1. So now you get the point here, right? So Jaguar sprint doesn't exist, and that's how I read it. Jaguar sprint doesn't exist in 7. Are you not paying attention to like what's actually going on? Like I'm telling them that like you can't base this off of Tekken 7. You got to base it on Tekken 8. And Jaguar sprint doesn't exist in Tekken 7. No dip, Sherlock. We know this. You freaking Dinkeldorf. Why would you? Like, I don't know, man. It's very annoying, man. So annoying. Well, technically, Yo, what's up, Prince? Oh, you were playing Street Fighter 6 yesterday? You need to play me in Street Fighter 6. All right, here goes. We might have one of those technically moments right now, right? Technically, this isn't what you think it is. 1,000x resist. No, it's technically it's 1,000 cross resist. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth, yo. Shut it. This is one of those trailers where I feel like I need somebody with a philosophy degree sitting right next to me to trying to figure this thing out. So this is a narrative sci-fi adventure about identity, memory, clones, and humanity after an alien caused a pandemic devastated the civilization. It originally released on PC and Switch in 2024 and reached the PS5 on Xbox in November 2025. So we're ultimately paying a revisit to this for the Nintendo Switch 2. This is an incredible game. It got, as you see, it got several awards here. And maybe if I had a Nintendo Switch 2, I'll go back and get it. Or maybe because I do have it, because it's on Steam, if it's for a good price, I think I might get it. I still kind of like games like this. It's sci-fi. Me and my wife like sci-fi movies and sci-fi TV shows. So this might be one of those things that make me and my wife sit down and play a game together, where I'll let her control some of it and I'll control some of it, and then we just go through the story together and make decisions together, right? Yeah, this looks very cool. I don't recall seeing this drop or release back in 2025. In 2024, there were a lot during that time. There were a lot of really good games, and I think that's the biggest problem with gaming right now. There's so many freaking good games out right now that some good games get buried, you know. And I think this is one of the games that got buried during that time. Yes, did people play? Absolutely, but I know for me, based off the games that I was playing during that time, I know for a fact that this got buried. It's buried, especially when you're talking about 2025, it releasing on PS5 and Xbox. It definitely got buried. There were so many great games going on during that time. So yeah, I think this might be something I get. There's a fly. Oh man, flies make my nose itch, man. And I don't know how the fly got in my house. My kids, that's what happened. That's what happened. Does anybody have kids and they leave the door open? You're like, close the daggone door, please. I would appreciate it if you did. 1,000 cross. Oh, that's not a bad deal. That's for $20. You get this cool sci-fi game, and there's a bundle that goes along with it. I'm going to put this on my wish list, and maybe it'll go on sale or something like that. You know, I'll be down for it. Yeah, I hate them flies. Hashtag romance. I didn't play anything competitive yesterday. Wait, hold. Play you in Forza 6, Forza Horizon? I do have that with the Game Pass stuff, so I can get around to it during the weekend if you're free during the weekend. Join us in the VC, Popsicle. I'd love to have you in the VC. We're always doing stuff in the VC, and it's not just fighting game stuff. I'd love to do that with you. Hyper-specific terms where people can adapt. There's a lot of that. You don't realize there's a lot of people on the spectrum on the internet. Oh, that's True Blue Wolf. True Blue Wolf is the Harong player. F your technicallys. Yes, screw the technicallys. Yeah, we're going pretty slow on what you call it, on Baldur's Gate. I expect us to just press through it, you know. But we're not pressing through it. We're just, oh, what about this? Press through it. I'm on that type of stuff. I just need to beat the game. I don't care about anything else. I just want to beat the game. He was using Kuni. Oh, for real? Okay. I slick might get a steering wheel just to play Forza. Don't tell my wife. Do not tell my wife. All right, this next one. We have I said it wrong. Cozy Marbles. I was going to say Cozy Marvel, but it's Cozy Marbles. We've reached a part in our adulthood where apparently watching marbles roll down tracks looks relaxing. How many played those like that group game on online with the streamer in marbles? It's this. It's exactly what the title says, right? This game is exactly that. It's a physics sandbox where you construct elaborate marble runs and loops, jumps, and boosters in races. I'm so down with this. So this is kind of like a Townscaper meets those marble run videos that we always see, and you accidentally watch for like 45 minutes to an hour. Like I can watch those for days. When I was a paraprofessional at a middle school, and I wanted some quiet time with the kids, and I wanted them to kind of focus and do something else and like relax after lunch, I would put on those marble run type things, and the kids, I'd be like, hey kids, pick a marble, cheer for the marble that you think's gonna win. And I don't know what it is about marbles rolling down a track. It's just a lot of fun just watching. And I think this is a game I'll just get lost in, you know? Yeah, I definitely get lost in a game like this. This seems like it's gonna be so much fun. Cozy Marbles out now on Steam. We gotta get it. We gotta get this game. I try to swat the fly. That's what that bang is. Yo, Christovan. I need to get a fly swatter so I can get Christovan here. Oh. Hold on. Let me go get the fly swatter real quick, like, because Christovan is tripping. All right, Christovan. I think I got him. It made it ding. I think I got Christovan. He's somewhere. Hope I got him. Speaking of your wife, I'm really enjoying her channel as well. Y'all so alike. Oh, really? Yeah, make sure you follow my wife because I'll rate her. She's really, you see, she's really fun. That's why I married her. She's an amazing person. She's allowed to come to my birthday party anytime she wants to. Although the best acronym is BBW, I guess I could say the BB. That's funny. It's the BBW. What you getting, baby? Oh, okay. The coffee's over here. All right. Let's go to this next one. This next one we have Minecraft Dungeons 2. Minecraft said apparently we haven't bought enough Minecraft yet. Yeah, you haven't. And when I say we haven't bought enough Minecraft yet. And you need to buy some more Minecraft. So here goes the gameplay trailer for Minecraft Dungeons 2 that's come out, or that's coming out. This is obviously it's a spin-off of, you know, the dungeon crawler, you know, Minecraft, and it's expanding and using this action RPG formula for the original new locations and stuff like that. So I think that's going to be really cool moving forward. And this is one of the games that I don't mind my kids playing. Again, Roblox isn't a game that I'm like, kids don't play Roblox. Play something like Minecraft. I'm okay with Minecraft. It's not as weird. I understand it a little bit more, and I haven't heard horrible stories about people stalking kids in Minecraft. Now, are they jerks in Minecraft? Yes, absolutely. But they're not doing weird stuff. And I'm more okay with Minecraft than Roblox. The release is going to be September 29th, 2026 on the PS5, Xbox Series X and S, PC, Switch, and Switch 2. So it's going to be on all platforms. That's really exciting. And so ultimately, this is like Diablo with Minecraft. That's what this is. Ha! That's great. You get extra stuff there too. All right, we're almost done with the trailers today. That's really good. This took a lot longer than I expected, but we're here now. Ah, yes, I see what you're saying. Nah, Minecraft Dungeons isn't creative enough. You don't think Minecraft Dungeons is creative enough? Apple, come on. Oh, if you're getting here for the first time, thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am, MD Souls, what I am. So you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today we're checking out new trailers. We're going to check out a few arcade sticks. And then after that, we are going to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're over on the YouTube side, and don't forget to follow if you're on the Twitch side. All of it's greatly appreciated, and thank you. I'm just trying to be great. I'm just trying to build some lasting connection with people and friends and stuff while streaming. Why not? Why not? All right, so we are on trailer. We're on the last 3 trailers now. This next trailer is about dinosaurs, I think. If I remember correctly from looking at it previously. I'll start handing out whiff punishes for imperfect parries for the whole BBW and Wolfie. Don't listen, you must call him the architect or you will be fly. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Yes, I am the architect. But I think Wolfie is better. So like we should call him Big Wolfie. Not even bad. Big Wolfie. Hey, you gotta see this dude. His name's Pete. He goes to our locals and he calls Wolfie. And I think it's the most funniest thing ever when he calls him Wolfie. Because you see like the level of disappointment that Wolf has when he hears him say it. I just think it's funny. He's just so upset and disappointed in him calling him Wolfie. And he can't correct him necessarily. He's like, you know what? You got it. You got it. You know what? Hey, Wolfie. It's a band, but the theme is completely about the adoption parents from Terminator 2. What? We're going to call him Big Wolfie. That's what we're going to call him. You know what? I'm going to change his name in Discord to Big Wolfie. Oh, he's going to be so mad. He's going to be so mad. Dude, why you got my name as Big Wolfie? Because you're Big Wolfie. You're Big Wolfie. You're Big Wolfie. Why would we call you anything else outside of Big Wolfie? Big Wolfie sounds sexual a little. All right. All right, next one. Let's go on. Dinosaurs, cavemen, aliens. Point and click adventures. Somebody just kept saying yes and kept on going and going and going. This is a wordless pixel art point and click adventure combining prehistoric survival and sci-fi twists left and right. So this is classic LucasArts style adventure, a game dropped into Jurassic Park. And I'm so kind of down with this. They've been making a lot of caveman style games lately. There's a couple other ones that already exist that are in this similar style. And you know, I think I'm kind of with that, you know. I guess the question is, what is it that's going to keep my attention? You know something that would be really, really cool? If they made a StarCraft or a real-time strategy game that was with cavemen and you have to evolve. Technically there was. It's called Spore, but it didn't work out the way that people expected it to work out, right? But I wouldn't mind seeing something like that, saying, hey, you have to pick, you know, hominoid or Neanderthal, or as you continue moving, they all have different specs and different things, right? I think that'd be really, really cool if they did that. Oh, they got a snake. Wait, so the snake and scorpion can kill you all at once. Could you imagine dying that way? A scorpion and a snake bite. That must hurt. It's out on Steam right now. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can put that on our wish list, or maybe not. Theropods. Let's see. Did I close out of Steam? Theropod. Did I spell? Oh, Theropod. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is only $13. It's on sale right now. That seems kind of cool. I think I'm gonna wait. It's got very positive reviews though. Very positive reviews, I guess. Oh, and it comes with different packs. Buy the Drifter Cross Theropod bundle. There's the Hobbs Bar. What is that? Oh, this is a Wild Wild West type thing, like Oregon Trail type thing going on. Very interesting games. Very interesting games. Why can't you get all of them? Primal. This is the one I was talking about. The Primal Planet. Has anybody? Yes, Primal Planet. That is actually. This is the one I was talking about. It's like, yo, this one's actually kind of cool, and I wouldn't mind, you know, sitting down with it for a second and, you know, potentially trying to figure it out. You know. What is he doing to that little dinosaur? Okay, let's stop. Everything reminds me of her. Guys, that's awful. All right, Ground Zero Hero. What's going on with mine? All right, it should be good now. Ooh, it is hot. Oh, Pete called him Wolfie. Pete definitely calls Big Bad Wolf Wolfie. And I think it's hilarious. Because he makes this face like, I want to say something to him, but I can't. Pete don't know no better. A guy was thinking, how could their relationship be so bad? Todd doesn't even realize Janet is the T-1000. So when she says Wolfie just fine on the phone, it inspired him to write about their effed up relationship. Really? That's interesting. I remember that. That's the thing that triggered him, right? Technically, that's the Civilization games. Oh, I'm with that. I thought Theropod was a big bug. I did too. Pete, man, Pete's the homie, Wolf. We love Pete. We love Pete. Wolf's just being Wolf. He's just being a big bad wolf. All right. Let's go on to the next one. This is called Ground Zero Hero. We have Ground Zero Hero. So this, I don't know what to say about this. So the radiation isn't killing you. You're eating it and becoming worse. Got it. All right, cool. That's what's up. We're all on the same page here. This is a post-apocalyptic action roguelite where killing mutants let you absorb their remains, stack mutations, and turn yourself into an increasingly ridiculous radioactive monster. So this is a cross between Vampire Survivors, Fallout, and mutation build crafting. That's what this game is. This is really interesting. I think this is a game for the homie Craziest. Craziest is kind of into these types of games. I like them when I want to, right? This is one of the things where it's like I'm tired of all games. I just don't want to think, and this is one of those games that let you do that, right? Yeah, I'm with this. It comes out on all platforms too. So, yeah. All right, we got the last one for today for the trailers, and we get to move on to the next thing, which is arcade sticks. Who doesn't like a good arcade stick? Mega Monk, yeah. A little bit of Simpsons. Kill the X-Men and eat them. Got it. Yes. You want to play that one? That's fair. Should we put that one on the wish list? Does that one go on the wish list? Ground Zero Hero. Let's put it on the wish list. Ground Zero Hero. Oh, it's not expensive right now. And let's check out the demo on tomorrow. Ground Zero Hero and install. I'm glad they didn't have that weird music on it the first time. But for $8.49, that's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. I'm with that. All right, very last one of the day that we're checking out is this one. This looks odd. This looks strange. This looks weird. Who doesn't like a good weird thing? So Kataba's Poacher. So hold on. The bosses attack to jazz. Okay, I think we might be going somewhere with this. You got me. This is a stylized 2D boss rush action game where enemies' attacks sync with their individual music themes. It kind of reminds me of what's that? Cadence of Hyrule and all those games like that. Has anybody played that Cadence, that Necromonger game? So you're hunting monsters, collecting parts, and crafting weapons while eventually becoming hunted yourself. So you're trying to hunt the monster and you become the monster. So you have this is like a combination between like that Cadence of Hyrule, Cuphead, and it has a bit of a jazz-driven combat, right? This is coming soon to PC, and I think this is definitely one that I want to get. I like rhythm games. I love rhythm games. Very nice. And that's it. Hooray, hurrah. We are finished with that part. You won't tell my wife? Yo, my wish list is deep. My wish list is crazy deep, yo. Did I spell that right? I think I spelled it wrong. Oh my goodness. I spelt it wrong. It's spelled catacombs, cozy, all. Man, I can't. I just had it. I can't find it now. Scoff. Scoff at you. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, there it is. It's coming out soon. I'm going to put it on my wish list. All right, we're done with that. We can move on. Next thing we can move on to is we're going to move on to arcade sticks. And then after arcade sticks, we are going to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken. Because I need to get good. There's a lot of stuff that I need to do with Tekken. You know, I feel like I'm a little bit behind. Or maybe I'm a lot of bit behind. I'm not sure. That's what Monster Hunter World taught me, because some Winnie kid has the emotional death of a strawberry. What? That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Oh, this is cool. This has nothing to do with nothing, but I wish PlayStation would give us back the friend groups. Back when you can put people in your friend list in different groups. I had all my Street Fighter homies in one. Oh no, that's not good. My little clippers can't clip. I broke them. Gotta get a new set. MK homies and the other Call of Duties, etc. It helps with remembering where you met. Oh, yeah, that's true. Nice. I use him as bait if I could. That's funny. I wish you could, like, they kind of did it. They kind of did it with Street Fighter, but they didn't do it to the extent that I expected them to. And what I wish they would do is the same way they make guilds and stuff like that for, you know, the MMOs and stuff. I wish they would focus and do more guilds for fighting games, right? To where instead of just doing online and doing ghost battles and all that other good stuff, you can go to guilds and fight the people in the guild like you're a Pokemon trainer. You know? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be one of the dopest things ever if you could do that. You know what? I'm going to say that again. I'm going to record it. I think the absolute coolest thing that you possibly could do in a fighting game, this is just me, it's not full on team battle, actually, but yo, I would think it'd be cool if in the same way you do an MMO, you take a fighting game and you make a guild or a team of people and someone owns a team. You only can be on one, two tops. And you treat the guilds like a Pokemon training center, right? So you have the gym leader that's there. He doesn't necessarily have to be the biggest guy there, but ultimately help manage and own the space. And then people come to your gym to fight you, or your dojo to fight everybody in your gym. And I wouldn't say you have your own server per se, because that'd be a little too much, right? But you kind of establish, we can only have this many members or this many guilds in this area right here. We have this many guilds in this area. And then you want to make some money in order to maintain your guild. Your guild has to pay, X amount of dollars a month to stay within that part of the server, right? I think that'd be a very, very cool concept that people can latch onto. And then you can lab with your guild, level up, and do stuff like that. And then you're talking about Tekken with ghost battles, right? As you're fighting each other in lobbies within your guild, that's what records your ghost. I think that'd be really cool. So maybe other people that don't want to come to the guild necessarily, but they want to understand and play against you, they could do it that way. I don't know. I'm just talking out loud right here. I think that'd be really cool. So make sure you share this. Maybe this is a good idea for some fighting game company that's out there. Make a guild. Make sections, make guild versus guild, team versus team, and or make them go through a gauntlet like Pokemon, man. I think that'd be really cool. Call it dojo and defend it like Rock Lee. Yes. I think that'd be really cool. But well, actually, technically, it's already there. No, it's not. Shut up. God wants to use like Pokemon. People eat Pokemon for sure. But well, actually, technically, they can eat Pokemon. So you got me onto something, Kai. Well, technically, hey, I'm gonna piss your mods off. I'm pretty good at that because mods don't know my humor. You just see a random dude coming in, and I'm gonna be like, well, technically, and the mods gonna be like, yo, chill. I'm like, I'm kidding, and I'm gonna get like banned or something. Well, technically, shut up. Shut up. Tell technically my. Well, actually, well, technically. I know. It's always like that. Like I think. Wait. Another tangent. I think some of my beef with also internet culture is like mods can be so protective of their streamer or the person that they support that it just everything flies over their head, especially if the mod has a crush on the streamer. They'll go ham for them, right? But like, yo, what's up, girl? How you doing? I hope you looking beautiful. Hey, calm down with that beautiful stuff. Bam! You're like, whoa, where did that come from? And then the streamer goes, listen, no, unban them now. Stop it. I know them personally. Stop it. They're just overly protective. And I think it comes from, like, most of the time, those mods that are like that, they're very, very dedicated, and that's why they're there. That's why they feeling a power, right? They never had that type of power before, right? But I don't want to say some of them. I'm saying some of them aren't normal. They're not normal people. They're not normal people. So I kind of take pride in knowing that a lot of the mods that I have, either A, I know them in person, or B, I know them in the Discord or some other way to where it's like, oh, you're a decent person. You know how to make it make sense. Okay, cool. That's what's up. If someone comes in, hey, you fine. Hey, calm down. Time out. Like, whoa. Why'd I get timed out? Because she doesn't like that. She doesn't like that at all. Like, noted. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness, man. By the way, it is hot as balls in here. I need to turn it back down to 73. Man, that joint is hot. It is hot. Jeez Louises. My wife had it on 76. The equipment doesn't help either, but like the only thing I got on is my 3D printer and my computer. Everything else is fine. I don't like when someone first messages about my looks. Like, dang girl, you fine? Ooh. Is that why I got modded? Because I got the sword, but I give absolute zero S about being a mod. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, right? And that's kind of how I look at it, right? For me, modding is a person that understands the culture of your channel. Someone that understands the culture of your channel is someone that I believe that should be a mod, right? If they understand the culture, they hang around a lot. And then for that matter, like they get it, you're like, hey, you want to be a mod? They're like, yeah, sure. And part of that is for me, because like a lot of modding I can just do myself, right? But so that it doesn't even get to that point, they got to see a sword. They're like, oh, there's a person in here that actually has the ability to do that. Because sometimes part of modding is sometimes the streamer doesn't want to be the bad guy. I don't mind being the bad guy. Have absolutely no problem being the bad guy. I've banned several, you know. But sometimes you're just not paying attention and you need it modded too. But yeah, I need to clean up the floor in my office, man, by the way. My floor is horrendous. You guys can't see the floor, but my floor is horrendous. That's a pull. No, orange. No. That's what Instagram's for. Let me get your Instagram. That's already in there. I need more practice being the bad guy. It's liberating as a form of people pleaser. I think it's ironically, I'm the opposite, right? I've like, again, some of you that don't know, I'm in the military. I'm a major right now, promotable to lieutenant colonel, and I have no problem telling you no. I have no problem with conflict, and I had since streaming, I was partnered on Mixer, and then I had a restart over here, and I had pretty much took a year break, right? And then got back to it during COVID, and now this is where we're at now. But I think overall, I had to learn how to not take it as personal to ban everybody. Like, hey, you get a ban, you get a ban, you get a ban, because sometimes, like, it's about, hey, you're a troll, but you don't know how to interact, with people, and this is the best way you know how to interact. So if it's not like a racial slur or something questioning or pushing sexuality, 9 times out of 10 I'll let it ride. But if it's within those categories, I'm like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I said that wrong. I said I'm not gonna let it ride if it's dealing with sexuality, race. Those type of things I don't touch. Right. I try not to touch. But anything else, I'm like, it's kind of free game, Don't be a weirdo, like those people that spam the same thing over and over again. That's a YouTube thing. They'll sit there and spam like back to back to back to back. I'll ban that for sure. But, gingers are still fair game, right? 50 mudbloods, yes. Well, actually, it's not anything. I'll time those ones out. But you know what, Kai? This is what I'll tell you to do. You're the partner person here, but the advice that I have is from streaming, for streaming so long, and in doing stuff on YouTube and other platforms. Stop banning people. I would even tell your mods that. Stop banning people unless it's just really that bad. Time them out, right? So like on Instagram, I don't block people. I restrict them. Isn't that interesting? I restrict. So when people start bumping gums and stuff like that, I restrict them, and I respond back, and they just can't respond back, but they still get to see all my stuff. They're not blocked because they win if they're blocked. Same thing on X. I've only blocked a handful of people, right? I blocked a handful of people. And it's because it's for some extreme reason I blocked them. But overall, I just mute people that I don't want to hear from. And I would say the same thing. Yo, Brother Garcia, what's up, man? How you doing? I would say the same thing. You said, oh no, I'm going to ban. Oh, dang. I would say just put them in timeout. Put them in timeout for a week. They'll get the picture. And that will set the tone for everything else. Like, no, I'm not going to ban you. You just time out. Go ahead, subscribe, sub to the channel. I'll consider, because it's about money, right? I'll consider, but keep on. I have $2. I'm not teaching everyone on the internet. You know how there's a difference between teaching and conditioning. And that, again, that's one of the things I have to learn. There's a difference between teaching and conditioning. If you want to play a game with CJ, at least say hi before asking or demanding for sets. Oh yeah, that does piss me off. Yeah, that will piss me off. I hate that. I don't ban, ignore people. I use them as moving target. That's funny. I'm good. Just got back from lunch. Had to pop in and show some love. Hey, no doubt. I really appreciate that, man. What games are you into these days? And speaking of games and conditioning and all that good stuff, let's get to these fight sticks of Reddit and stuff. Man, one of these days, Kai, I'm gonna wait. Kai, can I ask a favor of you? Can I ask a favor of you? I've seen how you moved on Twitch, and maybe that's the difference between what I do and what you do. Can we set up a conference or something like that on Discord? And I just want to pick your brain because I saw what you were doing with a community, which you had like the Jeopardy show, and you had the other thing that you did with the group. That's one thing I surely don't like doing. I don't like doing things with multiple people. I'll do it on somebody else's channel, but I won't do it on mine. I'll pick your brain about that if you got some time. Somebody threatens my life in CJ stream. Me along with Pikmin God. I bond with them. I bonded with Pikmin God that day. Oh, that was funny. I remember that. I do remember that. And y'all chose not to. You guys chose not to ban them. I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, because yeah, he was. We haven't seen him in a while either. I think the final thing here is, before we get over here to, speaking of conditioning, I think one of my goals for, I think I can do it by the first of the year. I think I'm going to try to look into turning a lot of this stuff and getting partnered, because I think I'm trying to gain credibility in certain areas. And that was my biggest thing on Mixer when I was on Mixer. It was about community, but a lot of things that I was saying, it wasn't sticking, because people would ask me questions. Hey, how do you do this? How you do that? And I'm like, oh, you do it like this. And I'm like, no, I don't believe you because somebody said this. Then why would you ask me? But then when I got partnered, that gave me credibility. And they were like, they came and asked, and there was no more, hey, I do it this way because, and then you can get into consulting, right? I wouldn't mind getting into consulting on some of that type of stuff. Like, I know how to do it, but I don't want to do it the way that I did it on Mixer. Because Mixer was very heavily, like, driven with community. And the community on Twitch isn't in the same way, and you don't get the same love back all the time. And so I'm trying to find better strategies for it, especially in the fighting game community, because that's my jam, right? I love fighting games. Or maybe I need to do things in the evening. Would you guys like to do things in the evening more often? I know some people just pull me up because they're at work, but I think I might have to switch over to doing things in the evening, maybe eventually, just so I can hit that target and then move back to doing it. Or maybe longer streams. I also want to do stuff with YouTube, man. I want to make these videos on YouTube. See, well, actually, that's the thing. I agree with that, right? And here's the catch. Here's the catch. I'm with you on that, Garcia. Here's the catch, Kai. My issue with community is that within the fighting game community, it's very gatekeeping. They gatekeep the mess out of their games, right? And if you're not in the in crowd and you're not good, you're not going to be able to keep up with that group of people, right? But then when you have other games that you implement in your stuff, that's when you start creeping into other lanes. I probably need to get a couple other games, right? But then here goes another one, kind of my point, where it's like the community is different. On Mixer, it did not matter if your category was Tekken or not Marvel Rivals, Apex, Dead by Daylight, PUBG. Like, it all like worked together cohesively. And with stuff like Twitch, you generally have to stick within the same categories so that people will engage, because people aren't going to sit there and watch something that they don't play. Whereas on Mixer, they did. And it's like, I'm rocking with you because I love the personality. I'm not here for the game. And that's what Mixer kind of prided itself on. They've prioritized the personalities, then the community, then the game. I don't think Twitch does it like that. And that's probably where I'm like, maybe I have a misconception. You might know a little bit better. But like any given day, like in the Discord, you know, we can get up to like 20 guys in the Discord, right? I think that's pretty good for a Discord. But as far as this part goes, it's just like, I don't want to be the well actually person, but my experience has just been so different. No, I know, no, I respect it. I don't think that's a well actually type thing. I think there's the rule, and then there's the exception to the rule, right? Because here's the catch. I don't like being an outsider on an inside joke, right? So I felt like coming to your stream outside of the Jeopardy one was great. I like that type of stuff. But the one that you were playing with your friends, I felt like I was always on the outside of the inside joke. And so, but I stayed anyway. So it goes both ways, right? So I was like, no, Kai's pretty cool. I like what Kai's doing. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna check it out, right? I think that's more so my point. So I think people like us aren't the rule. We're the exception to the rule. And finding other people that are exception to the rule is what I'm having a hard time with. Like even the people that I've worked with before, like, hey, I'm gonna come to your stream. I'm gonna be a guest on your stream. Don't see them. And the reason why I'm saying it like that, because guess what I do? I go to another channel and I see them in the channel. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what's up. You know, it doesn't hurt my feelings. It's just something of note, right? Where it's like, I thought we were doing this community thing together, right? I'll come check out channels. I'll tab up when I can tab up. I'll lurk when I can lurk. And I do it for several other people. But it's just like, sometimes it's just not reciprocal. And so I've got to find out another strategy, because I personally think I can do some things, and I do want to eventually get partnered. I'm partnering on freaking YouTube, for crying out loud, you know? I just haven't got down the Twitch formula correctly yet, but I'll eventually get there. So I'm going to start picking people's brains that are like still in that mode. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Crazy's another homie. Where's your badge at? I had you as a mod. I didn't take it off. That's strange. I'm gonna have to re-put that on there. Why does your mod thing come off? And I didn't take it off. That's super weird. He said, no need up, Pampy. He's like, yup, I like it. Boop. That's another guy. I like it. I like Crazy Games channel. Hey, you want to talk about a guy that's gonna lose it on you? Crazy. Oh man. I love that man going off, man. Make sure you guys check out Crazy Game and his Tekken gameplay, man. I freaking love it. I love it. All right, so let's see. I'll check out I'm gonna check out 4 on arcade sticks of Reddit, and then we'll go on to Tekken, because we need to do Tekken stuff. He lusts for that OP power. He wants it. Let him ban. No. But no, I don't know, man. Sometimes Twitch is hit or miss, man. When it comes to things, because I know because I don't touch my Twitch stuff, so I don't know what happened there. Oh well, such is life. Such is freaking life. Because I haven't been in during the summer either. Remember, I was gone for like 2 weeks at a time too, man. All right, let's go off with this. Let's start with the Fight 6 of Reddit. So the first one that we're checking out is the digital topper prototype. Let's take a look at this. Yo, that's pretty cool. So you're playing your arcade stick, and you get to see that. So you can tell if you are doing a proper electric god fist or a dragon punch. That's actually pretty cool. So if you're looking at this and you don't see the exact same motion every single time, same little wave every single time, then you're doing it wrong. I definitely want this. Man, this is a really, really good idea. Who does this one? I got to see who did this one. This comes from Dense Worldliness. I'm still learning more about resin and modding process, still in the early phase, but now I know I can encase electronics without damaging them. This is a really, really good idea. I really like this. I like this a lot. Oh, wow. Let's take one more look at this. That's a really good idea. I need it. I need it. It's like a water cup. And then, yeah. That's super duper cool. That got to upvote for sure. You got to upvote these things. His dad would make him race without spilling water cup. Yeah. And you're just holding it, right? I'm tired of the hope, but I'm going to upvote it anyway. I would like to make a solo arcade like Killer Instinct machine. Has anyone seen a Killer Instinct solo arcade? Yeah, it's called One Up. It's Arcade One Up. Yeah, well, I need to find something cool today. If I can't find something cool today, like I'm tired of the leverless stuff. Gas. Gotta step on the gas tonight. Something. Yeah. Your old pop is guilty pleasure of mine. Really? Yeah. I lived in Europe for a while as a kid, and I had a great time. Ooh, this is cool. All right. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Boom, 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 boom. The homie Johnny Phrase had made a leverless arcade stick with Pokemon on it just because. Yo, I like this one. Yo, Johnny Phrase is always doing really, really great arcade stick builds. This is an amazing arcade stick build with Pokemon, especially with it being leverless. This is a great bit. Even look on the side. Oh my freaking goodness. He has the Pokemon world on the side, aligning with what's already there. Is he going to show the bottom? Oh, he didn't show the bottom. Normally he has a little print there, like a cutout for the little pad at the bottom. That easily gets an upvote. But let me see what he has to say about this. Commission for Ducky Don, Sit-Tongue buttons, and GP2040 CE. And there's nothing else that he said. I need more information about this, Johnny. Johnny, I need more information. All right, let's see what else. Ooh. Oh, man, I got to laugh at this. Not at him. I'm not laughing at this. I'm laughing at the irony here, right? He just got a leverless controller made with his favorite character from 2XKO, and then boop, boop, boo, the game dies on him. My Kitsune design aged very quickly. Oh, it aged very fast. Radiant Young, 3115. Man, I'd be so mad. I bought it a week ago. It was the cheapest I could find compared to the regular version. I guess because of the design. I didn't even know what game it represented. I started investigating, and it turns out it's about to die. I see there are some designs online to cover it up, but they don't cover the entire design on the sides. Man, I'd be so pissed off at this, man. Well, lucky for him, he just got it because the design looked cool. I'm with that. That makes sense. But boy, oh boy, would I be mad. This sucks so bad. Whoa, that's a good idea. Oh, you know what? Let's see if that's possible. Well, we gotta. Oh, hold on. Leverless. Let's see. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. All right. This is theirs. They have the Ryu joint. I want to see their different versions. All right, here it is. No. 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 $299 is the cheapest one. $309 for the Razor Esports green, and this is $329. What is he talking about? This is the most expensive one. Where did he get his from? That was the most expensive one. Jeez Louises, man. Absolutely not. Let's see what it says when you say buy. Do we got options here? Add to cart. So they got 2XKO, the Ryu joint. Yeah, I knew they used to have a Cammy and Chun-Li joint, but that's so disappointing, man. So disappointing. I thought we were onto something, but he might have bought it from somebody or something like that. Licensing fees, right? Exactly. Here goes something cool. I think I'm going to get that much more into levers and buttons. I think that's where everything's at, because I can clearly make the cases for everything, but I'm having a harder time like understanding and finding different parts and things so that I can build a lever or buttons. And right here we have the Nobi Pro and the Quamba Titan. Look at the difference between the two. Look how much thinner this one is compared to this one right here. That's cable management. You're talking about cable management there? Okay. All right. Oh, okay. They got a little space so it has a little bit breathing room so that it doesn't rub against the bottom of the case. And this looks nice. There goes the peel top. Let's see what Saltmaster RC has to say about this. Oh, this is a whole on review. Okay. I'm going to let you guys read it for yourself. Make sure you go check out Saltmaster RC's post here and see what he has to say about this. But the Nobi Pro and the Quamba Titan, I think that's kind of cool. I'm glad he was able to do that. Let's give this guy a upvote. CJ just learned to solder. It's easy. Then you can do what, I know how to solder. I know how to solder, right? Soldering isn't the issue. It's just, do I want to take the time out to solder? Soldering doesn't give people options. And that's my biggest issue, and that's my biggest problem, right? If you yeah, it's a different issue. Like I got the soldering gun and all the materials for it right over. I have 2 soldering guns, right? The issue that I'm running into is even though my arcade sticks, even though I'm making them, I'm not making DIY kits necessarily, but if somebody wants to take it apart because something's broken, they can't take it apart because it's soldered. I dealt with that with several arcade sticks, and I was very disappointed in what was going on with that particular arcade stick. It was very annoying that I had something good, and then I had to rip the wiring out because it was soldered to the buttons. That was really annoying. My favorite line from X-Men 97: "I must strike them when they're most vulnerable." The 1990. Yeah, that's not nice. Ooh. This is a nice one. So is this Ronin 69? Time to retire my Mad Catz TE1 round 1 fight stick. I have not seen this one before. This one must be one of those rare ones, and he probably should retire this and put it up on the wall. I don't know if you can see that or not, but no, you can't see it. I have my my Hori retired, and I hung it up on the wall or whatever over on the side. But this is a gorgeous arcade stick. I wish I could find something like this. The yellow sides and the yellow trim right here, and then you have all the Capcom characters walking, and then of course you have Dan sitting down eating his rice here. This is a gorgeous arcade stick. Yeah, I need to look into trying to find, maybe being an arcade stick collector, I can go around and start looking for arcade sticks like this. I think, yeah, like rare arcade stick, like the Hello Kitty arcade stick. Has anybody seen that Hello Kitty one? The Hello Kitty one is like really cool. I like it a lot. But yeah, this is a gorgeous arcade stick, man. I need to find this one. I bet you I can't. And if I do, it's gonna be like $500. I'll get an upvote for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of leverless stuff. He does a really good job. He makes a lot of really good videos. I gotta give him his props. The Vimillo, I think I put the Vimillo in the same category as the leverless controllers because they all starting to look the same now. This is what Get Wrecked is using. Not Get Wrecked, sorry, GGK. GGK is using this. Help setting up Padbox GSV2. No. Oh, this one actually looks pretty good. We got the Persona Revival. Well, you could use the other Persona 4 joint. Whatever. Ooh, this is something to look at. I like this. A few custom fight box builds from this week. This is coming from Itchy Werewolf 6601, and let's take a closer look at this. This clearly is from Marvel Tokon. We have the Green Goblin, and then we have Spider-Man right there. This is a gorgeous, this is a gorgeous build right here. I like what's going on. We got the cross-up layout too. I think I kind of want this a little bit further over here. Not a lot, but this is a cross-up, so I can't complain that much. But this is a gorgeous build. And then it's like the long way. So there's not too many arcade sticks out there that are doing it the long way. I think that's another interesting thing. I'm starting to see more and more people make their arcade sticks like a poster, and then they turn it sideways, and they still got that layout there. Oh, this is a nice cherry blossom. That's nice. You got the pink and you have the purples. You got an SNK build here. You can't be mad at an SNK build, right? I think I want to make an SNK build. Anybody interested in seeing the SNK build that I make? Oh, this is nice. We got the Marvel vs. Capcom. Yes, absolutely. And then, no, is it Marvel vs. Capcom? Yes, it is Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I'm not crazy. And then here we are. What, is this a cyberpunk type thing? I'm not too sure about this character, but there are a lot of buttons here. I'm assuming this is for Smash or something like that. And then we have another one for, is this Persona? I'm not too sure what this game is, but it still looks really cool. I'm with this. Hey, good job on these builds. A few custom fight box builds from this week. Hey, that gets a freaking upvote. There you go. Good freaking job, man. That's Lucy one looks wild. It has so many buttons. I want a stick butts with small buttons. Yeah, that's what I'm building for. That's the case that I'm building for Button Drummer. A case. I think it's gonna be really, really cool concept where you have this big case, but you have smaller buttons. I'm excited to build that. The arcade stick with 24mm buttons. Yeah, yes, I'm gonna build that. So, and for people that are official on the team, I'm gonna have a special price for you guys for that. So I'm really excited to release and drop that. I'm also tired of Mayflash, but they have really good. They're solid starting out arcade stick, right? Very solid arcade stick to start out with. I also like Jack Wagon fight sticks. He does a very good job with the fight sticks. Here goes his case. And you can open up the case. I think that's the cool thing about his. Where does it show it? It's going to show it somewhere. I don't know what this is for right there, but there's, man, he did show where he opens it up at. Wait, hold on. Let me click on his name here. And then we're going to go back. Wait. This is one that's really good. This one right here is just really, really good. I like what he did. I can't say it enough. This one right here is an amazing arcade stick. This Jackwagon arcade stick commission Gambit build. The case is in the shape of a card deck, so you can sit in your lap in that roundness of the arcade stick. I'm pretty sure it's very comfortable. It seems like it's very comfortable. This is a very, very cool build. And it's one of those ones where it's like, daggone it, I wish I thought of it myself. Maybe, just maybe, I'll come up with one that's something that's like really cool, that's in a cool shape or something like that. But he really did his thing on this one right here. This is an incredible arcade stick. And wait, look at the buttons here. Can you see the buttons? It has the card deck shapes in there. Diamonds and clubs and harps and spades. That's really, really cool, man. And look, dude, Jackwagon fight sticks. He has the little washer there. This is an amazing arcade stick. It's nice and thick too. I think my only beef, I wouldn't call it beef. It's not like I have a problem with it, but it's like, how do I do that? I'm jealous. I'm a little jealous, but I'm sure this took a lot of time to get to, and I'm much respect for this arcade stick. This is a beautiful build, man. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. You saw this one yesterday? I wonder how much he charged for that one. Ah, this is what I was talking about. Upvote this one. This is what I was talking about earlier. Jackwagon, they're doing a really good job of doing innovative DIY builds. You know? So he has this case. Most of it's 3D printed, it looks like. And then you got the sides there. That's really cool. And I like that you can open it up. I think that's a really, really important feature. Like, mines don't open up like that. I'm okay with that. I'm going to figure it out eventually. But I like that he's ultimately figured out how to do that. And ultimately, it's like, hey, it's with 3D printing and then also doing some plexi cuts and all the other good stuff there, right? I think he does a phenomenal job with his builds. I'm not jealous in like a I hate you type of thing. It's like, yo, I wish I thought of that first. You know, he does a really good job with this arcade stick builds. Big shout out to him. The reason I started looking for arcade stick was an alien themed stick shaped like a pulse rifle. That sounds really cool. Here goes another one. I'm a sucker for wood sticks. Yo, JMD signature case design. Oh, so he officially has his signature case now. And this is a great build. I like it. And you can just smell the wood. Smelling the wood. This is a good build. I like what he does. I want him to flip. I want to flip it over. Yo, thanks for that. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. But yo, man, he didn't flip it over. He doesn't show the underside. Normally he shows the underside and it shows the case wiring or the wire management with the buttons and also the lever. I think he just does a wonderful job with his builds. This is freaking gorgeous. Almost any wood stick I put in the category of amazing, and he's done an amazing job here. Big shout out to him, man. Needs a little varnish. This is one of his better ones that he has a couple other ones too. A little varnish. I ain't mad at that. Is it normal for a fight stick to do that? No, not really. Wait, hold on. Does this return? Yeah, he has to tighten some things up in there. He just needs to tighten some things up. Let's do like 2 more and we'll call it a day. On this part. Oh! I like this build because it's goofy. That's the best way I can say it. Mashimu Shina, a Mokujin pyrography stick. This is a nice one. Let's take a look at this. So it looks like he has some sort of laser cutter that he's used, or some type of CNC machine, something like that. And I kind of dig it. You know, it's one of those dignity of simplicity. It kind of reminds me of the old school junk food arcade shapes. Here goes a junk food arcade stick here that I have, right? It kind of has that same shape, right? And yeah, I like this. And then of course with Mokujin, you can't complain when it comes to Mokujin. I love Mokujin. He's a wonderful character in Tekken. I wish he would come back, but like make him have his own move list or something like that. Wouldn't it be cool? Like, I get the lore of Mokujin. Don't argue with me on this. I get the lore of Mokujin, but I want him to have his own move list and then bring him back to Tekken and maybe put him in like the latter season of Tekken 8 just for shits and giggles, I guess you can say. But yeah, I like this one. I like this one a lot. All right, one more. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice one. Pixel Memories, they always do a pretty good job with their stuff. This is leverless. It's nice. Another JMD build. We have a Nacon. Sailor Moon. Is it Blaze Blue character? That's really nice. I like that one. Their cat is sitting. That's funny. Their cat is sitting. Ooh, this is nice. All right, this be our last one for today, and then we'll move on to Tekken. Man, why did this other streamer tell me I can't play with them until I followed them? But I've been following them for almost a year, and it's telling me you would never do this to his father. I would, actually. I would. I'm like, yo, honestly, it really just depends, man. I think because that's the business model of streaming. Like you don't get to join get to join in the festivities without contributing. Now the fact that you followed that, now that's a totally different thing. You should have been like, yeah, I am following. What are you talking about? Then you have something to say. But like one of my pet peeves are streamer bounty hunters. I don't know anybody know what I'm talking about with that. Those are those people that will sit there and go and look for people streaming and go out of the way to try to beat them up, especially if they are a lower level than them. They're like, okay, I got an opportunity to stroke my ego and I beat this content creator, right? And then it might be the first time that content creator is playing, or that content creator is learning how to play the game. And so they're able to say, oh, I've been beating them. Well, you beat them while they were learning, So no, I am. I've said that several times, right? Where it's like, who is this? Who is this? You messed up but it's not necessarily always about you, Like they're entertaining, but like not at the expense of their dignity to a certain extent, Like for example, like John Cena used to get annoyed that people would sing John Cena sucks. Like that's not he eventually just adapted to it, but it's like that's not my purpose here. Don't be a weenie, String you bandana, he said string you along like a booty call. What? Bounty hunters is a good thing to call it. I don't like them either. They just want to be seen beating you on stream. Yeah, exactly. I stream sniped someone before. Of course you did. I know you done it, Big Bad Wolf. Like, congrats, your mommy's proud of you now. Ha, that's funny. I don't know. You get to a point. I know I have. It's like, yo, I can't even play the game. I'm not learning anything in my goal. Like, especially when your arc isn't. She's cool though. We play MK. That was only person though. No, it's like, what's the best way I can put this, man? Like I know for me, like, hey, can we get lobbies? I'm like, then I don't get an opportunity to play at that point. And I think that's another part of it, right? In what I've seen, because everybody wants to play, and because they don't have their own platform, they also want to be seen, right? So they're like, yo, I was on Soul Stream and I went on a 10-game win streak. Nobody can beat me. Well, do that on your own stream, right? There's lots of levels to it, man. But so for me, I'm like, why I'm like, yo, we're only doing it on Thursday, or I tell people like, hey, you want to play? Make sure you check me out on Friday because we got round robins on Friday. I'm not doing that right now. Or for that matter, hey, I got lobbies open. Make sure you're following. And I'm like, yo, who's this person right over here? Who's this person? Because it's about building the community, right? Hey, who's this person? I don't know him. Out of here. They were playing Fortnite. I just said, let me get on with you. First words out their mouth was, oh no, I only play with followers, so you can't play with me. Sounded kind of but that's the honest goodness truth, bandana. That is the business model of content creation. And then your response should have been like, oh, I am following. So can I jump in? Because if you click on my name, you'll see that I'm following. And you just call it a day. But that's the business model of it, because there are a lot of dickheads out there in the way that I just described how content creators have been trolled or been, put on a hit list. So I wouldn't take it personally. You gotta stop taking those things personally, man. It's a business model. But anyways, let's get to this one right here. There's the last one for this, and we're going to get into Tekken Docs. So we have a custom Jim Kazama A10X leverless controller from Fightbox Arcade. This is from Jay Sarko. This is definitely a gorgeous one, right? So we got the gold right there, gold buttons. And then we have the red buttons right there in chrome. And then we have Jin in the background. And you have his name right there in the classic Tekken 8 style. Oh, man, I expected so much more for the back. I don't know what I was expecting for the back, but I wanted a whole lot more in the design in the back. But this overall is just fire. I want to know what the sides look like, too. Do the side have, like, white with lightning bolts on the side? I'm not sure if it does or not, but regardless, I think this is a gorgeous and a beautiful build here, and I think I want to see more things like this. I do. I straight up do. I want to see more builds like this because they just look so good, man. Like when you go to your locals and somebody has this in their lap, you're gonna immediately go, "What is that?" He did a good job on this one. But again, this is not a knock. I just want to see that much more on the back. Like, this is definitely a dignity, a simplicity, but with this on the front, with all this color, like this golds and the reds, I want to see a little bit more of that on here. But, you know, it is what it is. This is their build. They do what they want to. This gets an upvote for sure. I love it overall. Good job. I also been sniped as well, but I have a positive win rate against them. That's funny. I think my hate comes from Mixer. And I used to beat the brakes off of folks, man. On Mortal Kombat. Oh, what? You unlocked the Picasso achievement. Steam Deck modded community. Check it out. What does that mean? They like it, Picasso. Your post or comment got a total of 100 upvotes. Oh, that's really dope. That's really cool. Hey, heck yeah. I like these little achievements that you can get on Reddit. It's so much fun. It forces you to, not force you, but it makes you want to come back to Reddit all the time because you get little achievements as time goes on. Community moderation, what everyone gets, every great journey needs a map, flag, and a banner. Prep your community for a trek ahead. Grand sprouting. Time to plant a seed. Welcome visitors with a pin post shared. I can make my own like Team Capri Reddit section. I think that's really cool. I'm down with that. All right, next part. We got Tekken Docs. I think this is Button Drummer's most favorite part here. Doing this Tekken Docs and learning this frame knowledge type stuff. This frame data. I used to not be a frame data guy, right? But then as I kept on doing the frame data with you guys, I've gotten a little bit better at understanding Tekken and the ins and outs of Tekken. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about it. Speaking of stream stock, let me tell you, Big Bad Wolf, I was over on Mixer on Mortal Kombat 11, and homie found himself stream sniping me. And it just so happened one of the big things that I described to us in our community. I was like, we are a very, very good community. Like the players on the team, even the lower players, they're really, really good. It's just there's a learning curve more than anything else, right? I think generally we can agree that that's what's happening in there. So I was getting beat up by like OGTW Strange and a couple other guys that are like really, really good at Mortal Kombat 11. And then we were like, all right, cool. And I did a couple. And after I was done with lobbies, I started going in ranked and all that good stuff. And I was starting at the bottom because, you know, the rank resets in Mortal Kombat 11. So I was just doing rank like that. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. And dude just comes in, hey, 1v1. That was the start of things that pissed me off the most. 1v1. I'm like, I'm in the middle of ranked right now. What are you talking about, 1v1? And homie's like, no, 1v1 me now. I'm like, I kind of don't want to. You see what I'm doing? Oh, you're scared. I'm like, I'm not scared. I just don't want to 1v1 you, man. You see I'm doing rank. He's like, come on. And then I said, boom, I beat the brakes off. Well, I said I beat the brakes off of the, like, flawless victory. Like, beat the brakes off of this guy. He's like, one more. Like, all right. Beat the brakes off of him again. I did it 3 times in a row. He's like, one more, come on. I was like, no. And I banned him for being a beggar and being a little punk bitch. And then I was like, from that point on, it's like, yo, I'm not dealing with that type of stuff. It's really annoying, man. The cat was really annoying. And then he didn't even follow. And I think that was one of the big things there. It was like, you're not even part of this community, and you're talking about you want to do this, that, and the other. And I don't think that's fair to me. I am being picked at the dignity at the expense of my dignity there. I really didn't like that. Do it for one, and the rest think they get it too. Right. And I just had to stop doing that, right? I just had to stop doing it. All right. Let's get into this part right here. This is one of my favorite parts. We got the Tekken daily challenges. And let's start with this very first one. Let me know what you think this is. This is Lily's While Standing 2. Let's think about this. It's While Standing 2. And it's not the same thing as the typical While Standing 2. I think this one's a little bit different. So I'm not too sure. It's a launcher, so I think you should be able to launch it yourself. So I'm going to go with -12 to -14 on this one. What do you guys think? Let me know on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going -12 to -14. And it is. I'm getting better at this day by day. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. No, that's not the song I'm supposed to sing. Ba, 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 ba. Boom. Man, bump. Y'all, I feel you. Minus Lee out the cat. She has crazy walking. Oh, Button Drummer, I did it without you. I just looked at the chat. Aren't you proud of me? Dad, are you proud of me, Dad? No, Lily's not that bad. Once you have a couple of moves that catch her, that are tracking, that are able to catch her while she's doing her side steps and stuff, I think she's not a problem. I think there's only one move that I have a problem with, and it's this launch that she does. I don't know why I mash at that launch all the time, but it's like she does this thing and you put her feet straight up. She does this hop kick and she ducks down and she launches you and puts her feet in your face. I hate that move. I mash every single time for no reason. Yes, the Matterhorn. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, we have Kunimitsu 3, 4, 1, 2. So that is 2 highs, 1, 2. And I want to say that she is safe on this. You cannot attack back. I want to say this is 0 to -9. You guys let me know in the comments below what you guys think. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'm going to go with 0 to -9. Let's see what Boss Versus says. Let's see what Bandana says. Let's see what Button Drummer says. Button Drummer says 0 to -9 also. So I think that's the route that I'm going to go with on today. I think I'm right. Boom! It's -5. Let's freaking go. Ba 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 ba. This is -10. He's like, you can't jab that. You can't jab that. Boss, I'm you don't know. Oh man. He said, I'd be guessing. Oh, by the way, I liked it the other day. I know it was last night. I was watching one of your shorts. Yo, I laugh every single time, especially when there's a little like a reference to what King's doing. It is so freaking funny. You got to keep on doing those, man. Oh man, that was so freaking funny. Especially with the knife chalk. Boom. And the other one when it had the distorted voice on it, like that was pretty funny too. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but know that I watch your stuff. I think they're hilarious. All right, so now we have Kazuya's Dragon Punch 4-1, if you want to call it that. I like calling it a Dragon Punch. It has the same motion. Forward, neutral, down, down, forward, 4-1. So you got a hell sweep into an uppercut right there. And I think that I want to say that's punishable. I want to say it's -12 to 14, but I'm going to lean on Button Drummer. Button Drummer is a Kazuya main. He probably knows what that is on block. I know it's punishable. It has to be punishable. You got to block. You got to block the low. You can do that one. And if he whiffs, what happens, right? It's the hell sweep. It's minus 16. But are they asking for the hell sweep or are they asking for 1? So if he comes up and does the hell sweep and whiffs and then you block the 1, what is it? And you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So you're saying it's minus 15 to 16. But see, so they're not showing the block thing. What do you guys think? I'm going to go with button drummer. It's a hell sweep. Let's go this route. Hey, minus 16. Good job. Man, it's getting harder now because my brain is running out of new references. You know what? You can just mix and match a couple little references. You know, it's like, wait, hold on. You know, one of my favorite short stream, no, not short stream. You know, one of my favorite content creators out there right now, hands down, period. You know what my favorite is? You're going to laugh at me. My favorite is Mike Cakes. And Mike Cakes ain't creating nothing new. He's doing the same skit every single time. Sir! Pass me that. That dude is so freaking funny, man. And some of it he recycles. It's a freaky zoo. Pass me that zebra. But sir, you're not even an animal. I know, but I'm going to get my stripes and sir! It's hilarious. Pass me that marine. But sir, she's already on the boat. I know, but I'm about to see her with some semen. Sir! I don't know why that makes me laugh. My wife, she gets upset that I laugh at that from time to time. And I'm like, babe, my cakes is hilarious. He's funny. All right, on to the next one. Enough about my cakes. All right, we got Falcon Rum. Ooh. We got Falcon Rum. 1, 2, 4, 3, 4. A little squiggly line means like you got to do it fast. I want to say this one's punishable, but I think this is minus 3. At the end of this string, I think this minus 13 possibly. So I wonder, does Bandana or Button Drummer or anybody else know about this? Let me know what you think in the comments. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I think this is punishable. I think this is minus 12 to minus 14. And wow, correct. This is safe. This is very safe. I did not know that. So this is minus 5. I thought I was correct. So that's probably, so if I'm getting that afterwards, it's probably because a Falcon Rom is mashing more than anything else after the string. I thought I was safe on that one. Oh, that's, whew, wow. Bum, 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 wow. There's a little delay in the size of the last hit. Yeah. They're tricking us on this. Next one, we have up forward, neutral, forward. Anytime there's up forward and it's neutral and you're doing that hop kick, it's going to be minus 13. That's what I've learned. I don't know if it's different for a character like Lars. There might be a couple characters that has something a little bit different, but I think that's a pretty good rule of thumb that you can generally punish any hop kick, neutral hop kick, and it's probably minus 13. I'm going with minus 13 on this one. I'm proud of myself. Hey, Button Drummer, you said minus 13 too. I found Ling is the exception. Hers is minus 18. Jeez Christ. Oh, I hate. Now here goes a character that I love to hate. Hopefully you guys love to hate Azucena also. I'm saying that not necessarily because she's a bad build. I just hate people that choose her. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Snake Balboa. Shake my fist at you. No, Memphis Legends is actually really good. He's actually a cool dude. And our homie Q-Tips. There's a couple guys, but Snake Balboa, he's the only guy that I don't like. No, he's a good friend of mine. Just kidding. But Q-Tips and also Memphis Legends, they have really, really good Azucenas. So this is down back 3-4. And they're not showing the block motion. They're just showing the knockdown. And I'm willing to say that she is safe. No, is she safe? That's a high. Yeah, I'm gonna go that she's safe, right? This wait, Button Drummer said this is a low high. I think you can duck the second hit, so I'll say -7. So yeah, I think this is safe. So this is 0 to -9. Let's go. No, it's -13. You can punish it. Wow, wow. I did what? Oh my freaking goodness! But I think you can still duck it at the end. Oh man. Okay, good to know. We can punish. Hey, don't let people that use Odyssey get away with this. Punish that. They must hate. Yeah, right. All right, we have Jin down back on 1+2. If I'm not mistaken, this is safe. And I think even if you weren't, even if he wasn't safe, I think that you're too far away to punish, and you're going to throw out something, and you're going to whiff, and he's going to attack you here. So I'm not too sure what this is, but I'm going to go with something that's safe. I'm going 0 to -9. If anybody else knows in the comments, let me know. I'm familiar. I probably should be more familiar with Jin because he has main character privilege. All that pushback is plus on block. It's one of these two. You know what? That makes more sense. Let's go with that one. Plus on block. We're going to say +1 or more. Let's hit it. Dang. Whoa. This is -11 to +4. Huh. Wait. -11 to +4? I'm not really understanding that one. Someone explain that to me. Hey, I'm more than glad for somebody to explain this one to me. I don't get this one. -11. It's range dependent. But like with it range dependent, this should still be right? All right, so we have this one right here. It's Devil Jin, down back 1+2. It's a little guard crush there. It's a mid. I want to say that he's plus. Anything that's like that, this is like freaking plus on this one. And I know you can beat somebody up on this part. I know you can do the same thing with Paul. So I'm going to say this one's plus on block, right? Yes, +10. Yeah, I was right on that one. Ba 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 ba. Okay, continue. Oh, so this one's a little bit tougher because I haven't studied Bob like at all. So there's a little bit of pushback there. So I think I'm gonna take the same route as we did with the Jin, and I'm gonna say that it's like -11 and it has pushback, right? That's what I'm gonna go with. I really don't know this move. I'm gonna go with this route. Boom. Oh, it's -9. Freaking Bob. I need to study. He just came out and they already got him in the freaking daily challenges. Ugh. That sucks. All right, so we have Jin. So we have Jin 1-2-1. That's punishable. I think that's -12 to -13, if I'm not mistaken. Like you're back into your stance by the time he touches the ground. So I know with my character, it's you can shoulder tackle. Oh, Button Drummer says it's -15 or more. Oh, you think so? Or do you know so? You know what? I'm gonna trust Button Drummer. He's my coach. Boom. It's -16. Good job, Button Drummer. I can't even be mad at that. But I know for a fact I do punish this move every single time a Jin does it. I don't know Jim as well as I should, but I know this one is like you can't let him get away with something like that. You got to punish that move right there. Hey, I think that's pretty good. Today, in Tekken Docs Daily Challenge, 24 August, we got 6 out of 10. That put us at Tekken God. Let's kind of review some of the ones that we missed. We missed the Falcon Rom 12434. We picked -12 to -14, and the correct answer is -5. We got the Azucena one wrong. That was punishable. I thought she was safe. It's actually minus 13. The Jin down back 1-2 is minus 11. The squiggly line plus 4. They didn't have that as an option. They didn't have that as an option. And then the other one we got is the Bob. It's minus 9. So it means that he was safe in this little Superman punch thing. So we're getting better at this. But I think I need to just spend a whole day just studying the frames, right? We're going to have a whole day where we're studying frames. Maybe when I go to LA, because I won't be able to play Tekken in the same way that I normally do. So maybe when I make my trip to LA and I'm just sitting in the hotel room, I can sit there and, do some Tekken Docs. Yeah, shredder it. Yes. Instead of shoulder, that should automatically become a combo. I'm right there with you on that one. It should be a combo. All right, so we're done with that. So, let me take a quick break. One more break. Make sure you guys all go pee. Take care of your prostate. And we'll be right back with more, we'll be back with more Tekken stuff. All right? I'm trying to find the be right back button. All right, there we go.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weema when we was walking through the jungle, a mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or now something. I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand. But then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. Yeah. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man. What happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Real
It had
deal.
gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important
like
is
Cooper.
behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
feel you.
I was just about to open the door, but like I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but
Yeah, you should have looked.
I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
How many dreams do you have when you read in a dream? Wait. Yeah, there was this book I just read on the, well, you know, it was my dream, so I guess I wrote it or something. But, yeah, it was bizarre. It was like, the premise for this whole book was that every thought you have creates its own reality. You know, it's like every choice or decision you make, the thing you choose not to do fractions off and becomes its own reality, you know, and just goes on from there forever.
Running through my mind, yeah. I wake up in the AM, easy life, I'm skating. Wake up, see the sunshine. This world's mine, I'ma take it. Look, people stop with the fake shit. Like, what the fuck y'all thinking? Must be out of your damn mind. If you really don't think you can make all of this happen. Since I started rapping, some people love it, hurting some feelings. They don't really feel it. Me and my team, we be winning. Walk in the building, and I'm feeling the tension. Though I stay unaffected, my mind stays on one direction, and I get stressing. Never ever let them see you sweat. Upset, cause I'm up next, and my subject it is success. Even though I get blood, sweat, and tears. Living in this life life with no fit. Better make this rap and hit my career, that's what I'm focused on. And you know I stay smoking strong to ease my mind. Tryna see the world through my third eye, and this journey is my destination. I ain't waiting, making statements, hope you embrace them. Whatever's on your plate, erase it. It's all about timing and placement, think patience. Now take this, love. I'm just doing what y'all wish y'all could, bet you wishing y'all was. I'm just doing what y'all wish y'all could, bet you wishing y'all was. Listen, potential's endless, in a minute could change in an instant. Are you living or are you dying? Are you doing or are you trying? Are you living, are you dying, are you doing, or are you trying? I said, one life, I'm about that. Kush blunts, I blow sacks. Break it down just to roll it up or get blown until my lungs collapse. Tend to speak on what I see with a little imagination in between. I lead a hotel suite with a chick of 3, also twist the tree. Living the dream if you ask me. Ride around, but with gusto. People telling me stop, I'm like, what for? Girl backstage trying to get up close and personal. She's like, why haven't I heard of you? These motherfuckers in the game been stuck on snooze while they sleeping.
Let's get back to this. And I don't know, I think some of this is going to be some labbing. Oddly enough, I did not, a little frustrated. I did not optimize. I didn't change over my Tekken stuff I didn't change it to, I didn't put it on my Steam Deck. I don't have my Steam Deck set up. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't have my Steam Deck set up, and yeah, I'm a little disappointed in myself on that. So it just kind of is what it is. Godzilla God King, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope all is well. Shredder, try get God Infinite for each at a time. It's really good. And Franquist, yeah. I got you, Button. I'm gonna work that out. I'll eventually get there. Oh, they have one of the better intros of current FGC playing and stuff. There's Bob himself. I think their intro is pretty solid. Our time is now. You know what? Let me see what happens if I take it online. Cause sometimes this stuff is hit or miss. Let me see. I'm gonna go to quick match. Quick match works decently. We'll see. And I think most of it's. I was telling somebody this earlier. It's like the PC version of this is freaking great. The problem is if you're streaming to OBS and you don't have a current processor, it has a little bit of a hard time getting some things done there. So I'm like, I feel the energy. Look at you, Street. No intro fight for 6. Shut up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bigger than ever. I think Bob's actually really cool in this one, man. Let's see what happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the second character that he's working on. So he's working on 2 characters, it seems like. Ooh, good job. Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Oh, good job. Oh. Oh my goodness. The jack shenanigans. Ooh.
I'll show you.
Ooh. Power, baby.
Strongest in the universe.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll win for you.
I think we're getting better. I think I'm getting better. Let's Dota 69. Sounds crazy. Yahoo!
Yes.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Back shots. Oh. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, that's a good move right there. All right. Oh, that was close. That was really close.
Round three. Fight.
That's a good job. Oh! We got to step on him.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, I thought I could punch in between that. Clearly, I can't. Oh, that's a great combo. Oh, good response back. That was a great punish. I can't be mad at that one. I can't be mad at it at all. Hey, that's a good job. GG's. This is a good knowledge jack match. We're having a... Ooh. Hey, hot dog.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah! He scooped me. He scooped me.
Round 3. Fight.
He said, you can't do it twice. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again whether he likes it or not. Fear the pow. There we go.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, good job. Oh. That what grab is that? I'm not too sure. I wasn't too sure what type of grab to break that.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! Oh, wow, just the tip. Wow. Hey, that's a good job. I like playing him. He's a good player. I gotta admit, he's a great player. You can't be too upset when someone's like pretty good at the game, right?
Round 1.
Has a great understanding of the game, right? Yeah, that was kind of off. It was a little laggy, but it's okay. We're gonna get back into this again. Let me. Oh no, I guess I can do both. Print. I want to print this on brown. We're gonna do multiple colors. This is my jam right here, by the way. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I gotta switch this. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this over to my Steam Deck on tomorrow and have a really, really good run. Try to get a good ranked run on tomorrow.
For the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. All right, we got a Wi-Fi user. All right, I'll deal with that. I'll deal with it. Not a problem.
Get ready for the next battle.
Excuse me.
Let's finish this. Round one. Fight.
Weefy.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, good job. That was a good hop kick. Oh, it gives him a sliver.
Strongest in the universe.
Little shoulder action.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, good job. Stone Cold, yo. Oh, wow.
I'll show you.
Power, baby.
Strongest in the universe. Yeah. That was a good match. Let's fight again. Get ready for the
I'll do one
next
more
battle.
because I don't think that's fair. I really gotta figure this out. I don't want to play on PlayStation either, because PlayStation, they're meanies. We're on strike for a whole week. We're on a PlayStation strike. Let's go. Let's do this. This is how we do it. Na 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 na. Oh. We got Marizu. Or the Hori Octa. You like it? You really like the Hori Octa? Which one did you get? Did you get the Tekken one or did you get a regular plain one? Or did you get a Street Fighter one?
Round one.
Only problem I have, I don't like how plasticky it feels. It has this really plastic, it has this crazy plastic feel to it.
Round two. Fight.
He's getting it in. Oh!
Round three. Fight.
He's playing Marizo. They're both, they feel the same, don't they? Oh. I feel like that wall thing should be punishable.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, that's a great grab. Jeez. Woo!
Final round. Fight.
Ooh. That's so stupid. I think that's dumb that I wasn't able to finish that off. How are you that far off axis when you get to the wall, you know? That's the GG's. All right, one more. I'll call it a
Get
day.
ready for the next
This is a
battle.
good stream day. I'm gonna say it's a good stream day today. What? That was weird. Huh. Oh, was I ever so slightly holding it? Oh, I must have been resting. Must have been resting my. Ooh, I like these buttons. I didn't realize these buttons did that. I might have to have a conversation with Buttons Runner. call her Mary Ho. I just realized what you said. You call her Mary Ho. All right, last one for today. And then I'm going to go for maybe a walk or something like that with the wife. Oh, I got these other new buttons, see? On there. They're the, what is it called? The pump joints? I gotta show it to you after this. These are pretty good. I like them. I like them a lot. And this is kind of the buttons I want to make, but I can't find the little parts, man. Mary, he called him Mary.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, it is what it is. I personally, I'm just kind of tired of them nerfing Paul, man. Like, bro,
Fight.
there's so many other characters that need to be nerfed, but not this one. Oh, really?
Round 3. Fight.
He doesn't have a quick high crush anymore. I would like him to. Alright, angel issues, let's go. I got you, man.
Round 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot more they want to change, man. But you know them, they got to take a full year before it officially changes. I went around the world, but yo, I'm gonna get out of this because it's like when I'm playing like this, well, streaming, it doesn't do right. So I might have to do I might have to do this offline and get my rank up until I get everything else set up the way it's supposed to. Oh, we get a pizza. Let's freaking go. But let me show you what I was talking about, Button Drummer, real quick. Like, oh yeah, I'm on Tekken. I didn't even change the thing to Tekken. That's why you didn't know what was going on. Let me show you Button Drummer though. I went to AliExpress. Blicky Mouse guy. What's up, Sam? How's it going? We call him Blicky Mouse. That's what you like to go. Welcome in. That's a crazy profile picture. I can see your brain through your nostrils. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope all is well. Let's go to AliExpress real quick, like. And because I got the buttons from there. Button Drummer. Best story start with AliExpress. That's funny. Let's see. Let's see what I previously bought. My orders. And here they are. So I think I want to be able to make these myself, but these are the Punk Workshop buttons, and I want to be able to make these myself, but I really don't know how. And they're saying you need a PCB. I don't agree. I don't think that's true that you need a PCB in order for these to work. You know what I'm saying? Need to sell that to them as a slogan. That's funny. Y'all tried the Hope buttons yesterday, and they're good too. Yeah, those are good too, man. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find those ones. Hold. 42 buttons. Let's see. I don't want the caps. Yeah, these right here, stuff like that. Like, but I want to know where that. See, theirs has a little PCB thing to it too, and I wonder. I don't know how to make this part right here, that very last piece right there. If I'm able to make that myself or figure out how to make that part myself, man, but I can't find, I don't know where to start with that, you know, or I don't know the pieces. Nah, it needs a PCB for the mix to seed in, and then the PCB has to be a 1.8. Yeah, do you, like, help me out here. Do you know where to get that from? Button PCB. Oh, that was easy to find. I probably should have done AliExpress first. Maybe this is the answer. This looks like this might be one of the answer series, but I don't know, man. But that's what I need, because I think I want to do more of my buttons in-house, and then if I order a bulk amount of buttons and switches, I don't have nothing to worry about. Yeah, there's a link to order the PCBs on that page, with page GitHub with the OBS. Oh, that makes sense. I'm with that. No, I'm definitely with that. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day right here. Tomorrow we'll get more Tekken. I'll string it up to a different way instead of being solely on my PC. Let me see who we're gonna raid up on today, and then we'll be right back at it tomorrow. And I'll leave tomorrow in the evening. Let's see. Let's go straight stream manager. Let's see who is available to be raided on today. You know what? You know who I'm gonna raid? I'm gonna raid the homie Q-Tips. Q-Tips is a good dude. He's the Azucena. He's an Azucena player. So make sure you check him out. Tell him MD Soul sent you. And yeah. So with that being said, guys, I really appreciate you. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Ways and Ways of People and Determination. Success and victory don't block with your face. And I'll see you guys on the next time. Peace out.
Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you.
Your mom's a bitch, you's a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes and bitches.
Direct, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.